Okay. Okay, it's just I am also opening the YouTube live on my end. So just give me a second so that we can start our day one journey for to become a data analyst in next 30 days. So just give me 1 or 2 minutes. I will start the session. And meanwhile, guys, I am suggesting you everyone, please keep a pen and paper along with you so that you will never going to regret for the notes in the future. And also, I am telling you, if you follow me for the next 30 days, you will become a job ready data analyst for sure. So, from day one, it's very important what we are going to do in next 30 days. I am going to tell you guys in this live session. Okay. So, let's wait for 1 or 2 minutes. And meanwhile, everyone in the chat, are you guys are interested to learn data analytics or not? Let me know in the chat box. So, guys, sometimes I will look into the screen. Why? Because I am looking into the chart and everything and moderating the screen and all. And in front of the camera, I whenever I am explaining about the Excel sheets and everything, I will look into the camera. Okay. Yes, whether you are a experienced candidate, non-experienced candidate, or the professional, you want to switch to the IT side with less coding, you can learn this data analytics course for sure. Okay, guys, I hope we waited for sufficient time. Let's start. So, welcome, guys. Welcome to the day one of 30 days to become a complete job ready data analyst. So, those who are really, for example, you want to become a data analyst in next 30 days. Seriously, if you are punctual to the classes, to be honest, I am saying these sessions are going to help you a lot. Why? Because these are the live sessions. So I explain on daily basis for the next 30 days to become a data analyst, and I will start from beginner level. So whatever the tools we will explain, for example, if you want to become a data analyst, we will start with Excel. Even Excel basics also I will teach. So from the beginner to job ready program is the 30 days data analyst. And these are free live classes, guys. So you don't have to pay any money. Just you need to come on the time daily 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 or 8 p.m. based on the content for particular day. I don't fix the time like 1 hour. For example, sometimes we have to extend the session for 10-15 minutes more or half an hour more. But the sessions will start from 6:30 on daily basis for the next 1 month. Okay, in between 1 or 2 days, holidays will come, but we will compensate that and we will try to complete all the courses in 30 days. Okay, so this next 30 sessions are very important for you, and daily mark your calendar with the time that is 6:30 p.m. Okay, every day 6:30 p.m. I am going to teach you guys in Prepinsta YouTube channel data analyst in English. How to become a data analyst in 30 days in English. Okay. Next, guys, why you want to become a data or why you want to become a data analyst or why we have to choose data analytics is nothing but data analytics is one of the trending course till now, guys. Okay, you don't have to worry about whether they have a future or not. Still, I am saying it is a high demand skill. So, any entry level job, if you want to switch to any IT company, for example, you are a fresher or professional or working in non IT, and you want to switch your career into the data side, this is the entry point. Without knowing data analytics, you can't even do anything. For example, if you want to become a AI engineer or ML engineer or Gen AI, Agentic AI, whatever the course you would like to learn, at least you need to know the basics of data analytics. So that's why this is a high demand skill. And trust me, for the next 10 years, there is no seeing back for this role. Next, high salaries. Even freshers in the startups, they are earning around 7 to 8 lakhs per annum as a fresher if you join as a data analyst. And imagine if you are having experience and if you are entering into the corporate companies, how much salary it will become. So it will ranges from 6 LPA to 18 LPA. So why we will learn any new technology? The major agenda is how much I will earn in the future. I want to invest my 30 days into this course. If I properly prepare for 30 days, 1 hour or 1.5 hour per day in a proper way, you will reach to this package for sure. And I will teach you guys how to clear the interview and how to do the projects and everything. Okay. And one more thing, coding background is not needed. So whether you are from IT student or non-IT student, either you are working as a in non-IT industry, if you want to switch to the IT industry, then this is the right choice. Very less coding, even little bit basics needed in Python. I will teach you within 1 week, and it's more than enough. And if you don't have a coding background, also you can watch these live sessions and multiple job roles. If you learn the skill sets of data analytics, you can become data analyst, BA analyst, business analyst, and more number of roles were there. So role to role, there is a high priority for some tools will be different, and tools differentiation will be there. That's it. And what we are going to learn, sir, in the next 30 days. In next 30 days, you are going to learn the six major pillars. We can say five major pillars actually. The last one is optional. Excel you need to master. Again, I'm telling you guys, I am not saying simply learn and leave. I am saying master in it. So, in the next 30 days, if you master these tools, trust me, you will become a good data analyst. If you not taking this as a serious, it won't be good for you. You need to be master in Excel. And what I am going to teach you in the Excel, I will tell you, don't worry as of now. And after that, you need to learn Python. This is our course structure, roadmap. First, I will teach you Excel for the next 3 to 4 days or maximum 5 days. Next, I will teach you Python for 5 to 6 days or 1 week. Next, I will teach you the most important statistics formulas, core concepts, how to analyze the real world problems with the statistics. After that, I will pitch the SQL concept. SQL hardly, if you see 4 5 sessions, it's more than enough. How to query the data or the real world databases, you need to handle everything. And after that, I will teach you Power BI and Tableau. So you can pick any one, either Power BI or Tableau based on your interest and your future job roles. Okay. So both I will teach in the live sessions. Based on that, you can choose any. So you will become master in these things by the end of the 30 days. So consistency matter. Okay. So again, I'm telling you, this is YouTube live sessions for the next 30 days. Who are in the live? Again, I'm saying this is free course. We are teaching you guys for the next 30 days. Okay. And who want to really do the lot of capstone projects and who want to prepare a long way, we have given our personal courses in the description of the video. You can check it. And your journey for this week by week, how it will be. The first week, I will explain about the Excel foundation end to end. So why Excel will take 1 week? Why? Because without any tools, you can become a proper data analyst if you know Excel in depth. With the Excel itself, I have seen a lot of people become a data analyst, and they use Excel in the real time more. In the big MNCs or big tech companies, they will use Excel. Why? Because they will have a millions of data. So Excel is very important, guys. This is the heart of the data analytics. And after that, week 2, we are going to learn about Python and statistics. Week 3, SQL. Week 4, Power BI and Tableau. And also in the last, I will make you guys to create one or two caption projects as well. Okay. So this is what we are going to do. Next, week 1, what we will learn in the Excel is nothing but we will learn all the basics, how to use the dashboard, and what are the tools there are in the Excel. And after that, I will teach you formulas, where to use, how to use. And next, I will teach you guys pivot tables. So, how to extract the data in a proper way, dynamic data. And last, I will tell you guys how to create a interactive dashboards. Okay, build interactive dashboards and presentation ready dashboards you can create in the by the end of the first week. Next, I'm going to teach you guys Python and statistics, where in the Python you have to learn up to object oriented. You don't have to learn object oriented. You have to learn up to functions. After that, we will learn about the packages and modules in the Python, which are relevant to the data analysis. Okay, like data cleaning, data loading, and exploratory data analytics frameworks. This is all we will learn in the upcoming days. Guys, again, I'm telling you, this is the day one. So we have to be clear in our path. So I'm explaining everything. So please kindly understand. Today, our roadmap will be explanation will be more, and the concept explanation will be 50%. So I think you guys understood my concept, right? So roadmap will take 30 minutes, me to explain. Next, we will start statistics track in the week 2, and where we will learn mean, median, mode, standard deviation, normal distribution, and probability related, and correlation. These type of concepts we will learn in the statistics. Once it is completed, we will talk to the data directly by using SQL. So, where SQL is very important, and I will tell you guys within the 4 days, you will become a professional in SQL. And also, you will write real world queries, which is nothing but you can able to solve any type of SQL questions in real time as well. So, I will make you guys ready for the interview as well. And after that, Power BI and Tableau, we will learn them to visualize the data. So, guys, don't worry about as of now about the Power BI and Tableau. It's just like a tool. For example, you are using MS Office, MS Excel, or you are using um, Instagram app. So likewise, only Power BI and Tableau are like a apps. So how to use that particular applications? If you learn, you are good to go. So here we will do dashboard building, data visualization, and storytelling with the data. So I will tell you guys how to do all these things in week 4. As of now, you don't worry about anything. Just note down what we are going to learn. For example, in the future, in the live sessions, if I miss anything, you can ask me in the live itself so that I can also remember and I'll tell you. Sometimes I can also get forget, right? So these things you need to take care. Next, project and career outcomes. So after completion of the 30 days, definitely I will take another 2 to 3 days extra to do the capstone projects, and I will give you assignments also. You can also submit to me. And after that, I will tell you guys how to push into your personal portfolios like GitHub, or if you want to post in LinkedIn, and how to search the jobs in LinkedIn for the data analyst role. So everything I will tell you guys. Okay. So real world projects I will make you guys to do, and portfolio ready like GitHub and PDF portfolio, and job preparation. For example, resume tips I will give you one lecture, and mock interviews, top companies to target. So how you can target the companies in the LinkedIn, how to manage the interview, everything I will tell you guys. So this is all about our next 30 days roadmap to become data analyst. So now I'd like to listen in the chat. Are you guys willing to become a data analyst in next 30 days along with me? So I want to listen your answers in the comment section. And also don't forget that start your journey here right now. And daily I am going to take the session at 6:30 p.m. So mark this time and subscribe and hit the bell icon immediately and just press bell icon for sure guys. Why? Because even if you subscribe, sometimes YouTube don't send the notification to the followers. So if you enable the bell icon, then definitely you will get the notification so that daily you never miss. For example, after 3 4 days, one day pause I have taken, next day I will come live. So how do you know I came to the live? Every time you won't check, right? So that's why click on the bell icon. And also start your journey today guys. So let's start with day one is waiting for us. Okay. So day one, what we are going to learn is I am going to teach you guys Excel for data analytics. Again, I am telling you from basics, I will teach you guys, right? So I will explain everything from the elementary level. If you feel like you already know everything, but still, guys, sit, relax, and enjoy the show and listen to all the classes and listen to all the options. For example, in the explanation, I will say about the copy paste also. Why? Because I am going to teach you from the basics, which is nothing but whether you are well know about Excel, whether you don't know about the Excel, this course is all for all. So I can't teach based on one person. So that's why I am teaching even every tool from the beginning itself. So Excel for data analytics is our crucial thing. This is the day one. And guys, I'm Mohan KTK, the instructor for next 30 days for you. So I hope you guys know already. So let's start about the Excel thing. So instead of talking a lot about the Excel, simply I'm saying, guys, in the recent companies and from the past also, still to do the data analytics, a lot of companies will use Excel for sure. Why? Because Excel spreadsheets can handle millions of users' data rather than online applications, or for example, you can see Google Sheets. So you may know about Google Sheets, right? So Google Sheets is almost equal to Excel, but Excel is having two flavors, that is online and offline. Still, Excel offline is the most reputed. Why? Because it can handle millions of data. But when you have Excel in online or Google Sheet, they can only handle few amount of data. So that's why you need to guys take care whether whatever you are using. Okay. So I'm not talking anymore with all these things like what we are going to learn and everything in a presentation mode. To be honest, I don't want to explain you guys in the presentational mode. I would like to directly go to the console. Okay, which is nothing but I directly would like to go to Excel sheet. So from here, I would like to explain everything for you guys. So just check. Let me check the YouTube live also how it's going on. Guys, are you ready? Just give me a second. I'm looking into the chart. Guys, please, everyone say good to go in the chat. GG in the chat so that I can start our session. Just I'm waiting for your response in the comment section. And there is a slight delay between you guys and me. So, yes, guys, please respond in the chat. Shall we go forward? Yeah. So from now onwards, you don't have to say about around like say so. Yes, sir. Continue, sir. Okay, sir. Good to go. Nothing. Just GG in the chat. From now onwards, we will use that word. Get ready. So I already told you, right? So how to install Excel is very simple. You have to log in into OnDrive or simply Microsoft 365. You need to log in and they will give you Excel online for free up to 5 GB. And guys, if you have Windows laptop, while you are purchasing itself, Excel will be offline, will be free. And so online Excel is free. Whoever having the issue, please log into Office 365. With that, you will get Excel online, which is nothing but it will work in browser. So you can share. And if you are using Windows, you will get offline also, which is a paid one for the one time. Whenever you purchase a laptop, they will give you the offline Excel, right? A desktop version. So it is free. So what is the major difference is nothing but in the offline, you can handle a large amount of data. In the online, you have some limitations. And one more thing is in the offline, you can't share the data with others. In the online, you will have a share button. Okay, these are the few important differentiations. And also online is nothing but whenever you have internet, then only it will work. Offline, without internet also it will work. So these are the few differentiations I can say for you about this. And when coming to the second category, Excel to Google Sheet. Excel to Google Sheet, again I'm telling you, Google Sheets have a limitation for the some pivot tables, sorry, offline usage and all. So offline usage, Excel don't have any issues. We have that. Okay. So apart from all these things, don't worry. There is little bit of differentiation will be there. Now let's see how we can use this Excel console. Sir, in April, when the TCS NQT, Anish Mishra already dates were released and exams are going on. Yeah, can we become the data analyst in 30 days is possible? Yes, possible. If you spend 1 hour or 1.5 hour lecture with me, and rest of the 1 or 1.5 hour you need to practice along with that. So whatever the things we have done in online, sorry, in live classes, you have to practice that. Okay. So guys, just look at here. Here I am just, what I am doing is I am just removing the all the format. Okay. So simply we are making the format into the, I am removing the format. Sorry guys, here is the style normal. Okay. Okay, so I have removed all the format here, and also I am removing the merge center also. Okay, first of all, let's dive into each and every single thing. So guys, these rows and columns is the common cell format in the Excel. So if you click on any random cell, okay, if you click on any random cell, you guys can see on the left side here C16, right? And you can move, for example, if you want to move to C17, you can click here and you can type. So it will show where is the present cell is selected. So C17 got selected. So remember what are the rows and what are the columns. So combination of rows and columns here we have seen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers are called as rows and alphabets are called as columns. So simply remember, for example, I selected D. Selected colon you have to say. A lot of people will have a doubt how to recognize the colon and everything. So colon means L, right? L means vertical. So remember like that. So row means horizontal. Simple. Next, in the home page, you have to know. Sorry, this is the console dashboard of the Excel. In this, first you need to know about home tab. So these are called as tabs: insert tab, draw, page layout, formula, data, review, view. Under this, you can see these ribbons. So you can see, guys, here when I click on this, the ribbon will be hidden and again it's popped up. And if you see this section, okay, this is called copy paste oriented. It is called clipboard actually. So if you see in the Windows mission, it will write it here as a clipboard section. For example, here you can copy the data, you can cut the data, and you can format the data and you can paste the data. So what I am doing is, for example, I am copying the data. So I have selected this row from 15,000 to 1,50,000 to 1,60,000. You can copy from here or simply you can click on Command C in Mac or Control C in Windows. Guys, again, I'm telling you all these shortcut keys are very important and I will give you a PDF by the end of the session in the comment section. Don't worry. So simply remember in the clipboard, what are the important words are Control C, copy or Command C. Control V, paste. Control X, cut. Okay. And Control A, select all. Control Z, undo. If you want to redo, Control Y. So these are the first and basic shortcuts you need to remember. Why? Because, sir, why all these shortcuts again you are telling we know already. Guys, again I'm telling you this is for beginner to advance. So even a 10th class student want to watch this live, I am making for them. Okay. So please, that's why listen to everything, whatever I'm saying. Today is first day, right? Let's chill and learn the things, whatever we know. From tomorrow onwards, I will start the real things like how to do the functions, pivot tables, how to use the formulas, everything I will teach from tomorrow. Today, we will chill with the entire dashboard. So here, clipboard, I have seen copy, cut, format, everything. Okay, sir. I copied. Then when you are pasting, every time I will use Control V only, right? But in the paste, when you are pasting something, you have multiple options. You have to know about all the things. If you want to paste directly, it will paste as the same data. And if you want to paste the formulas, you can make it as a formula. And formulas and numbers, if you want to, you can. And keep the source formatting, you can do that. With no borders, keep the past values, transpose, everything you can do, guys. For example, what is transport? For example, I am pasting the data here. It is in column wise, right? I want to make this column as a horizontal, which is nothing but row. Single row. Then here you can see the paste options are visible, right? You can use here or whenever you pasted Control V in the Excel, a small icon will be shown in the right bottom of the pasted content. You can click on that and also you can select transpose. Transpose means it will convert into the horizontal one. And if you carefully observe, 15,000, 12,000, everything is visible, But why this value is visible as hash hash? Every small thing also you need to identify, guys. Okay, why this is showing as a hash hash means you don't have a particular space to display the data. Whenever you don't have a specific space to print the value or the number, if it is showing as a hash, remember you have to maximize the cell. Okay, so this is copy paste, simple clipboard. Okay, I don't want to go beyond this. This is more than enough. Next one is formatting, which is nothing but, sorry, I forgot to told you about the format, right? So let's see, for example, I am making this is a bold. So what is meant by bold, you know, right? So this is a normal text, this is a bolded text. Even I am zooming it little bit for you so that you guys can understand in a better way. Okay, so when I click on it, I am doing bold, unbold. The shortcut is Control B in Mac, Command B. So if I click on this and if I click on format, the format of this text is got selected. So whenever I want to, for example, I want to paste the format of this text to, for example, 6 members I want to make it. I selected 6 rows, 6 members' names. For example, some influencers' names I have selected. See, whatever the type of the text is 15,000 is haved by now 6 names. So this is how you can do that. Okay. Uh, Anish Mishra, about the hiring and all, we will talk at the end of the session. Okay. Don't worry. Just focus on the class now. Okay. So you understood about the format also, right? So in this ribbon, the first part is completed. Let's go to the second part. This is called font type. You can select font type. For example, here you can see here the data. It is Calibri is the font type. For example, I always like, for example, Roboto. Okay, so we don't have to search for. Simply, what I can do is here I can type also. Okay, so when you click on here, what happened? I think the font is not installed in this. Let's change it to other, which we can recognize. Okay. Okay, guys, Roboto is not installed in my Mac, so that's why it's not showing. So, for example, I selected this, right? And I am selecting another font which is installed. For example, which we can identify little bit differently, right? Let's see cursive. So earlier it is normal font, now it is cursive, right? So I can able to change the font as well. So just to let you guys know, we can change the font. Okay, font is got changed. So I am taking back to the original one only so that it will be little cool. Okay, whenever I selected everything, if I want to increase the font of everything, I can increase. See, font size increased. Why hash came? Because cell is become very small to represent the number. So remember, hash will come to the only numbers. It won't come to the text. Okay. So in order to do undo, Control Z. Again, here you can see in this top ribbon quick actions. This is a quick action area. So quick actions we can do here. Undo, redo. Shortcut is Control Y, Control Z, or else Command Y, Command Z. Now here also this icons also increase the font size or decrease the font size. For example, you want to make it quickly rather than editing this number. So quickly you can click on the increase and decrease buttons. Okay, cool. Next, here bold. All letters become bold and unbold. Italic and non-italic. You know about it. Under the underline, there are two options. Single underline will be represented by U, double underline will be represented by D. So, whatever you like, if you want to format the data, you can do that. And also, these borders will give you some border to your table. For example, whenever you want to print this table, if you print directly, it will give you no borders. Why? Because these are all just working space. And when you are printing, if you want to print a particular table with rows and columns differentiated, you have to use the borders. For example, all borders. It will give you the borders to the all. See? So whenever it will printed, it will differentiate rows and columns in a proper way. Okay, cool. I don't want any borders now. So I am click on no borders. Here in the options you can see bottom border, top, left, right, only outside, think, box border, thick box border, and bottom double border. Everything you can try these all the options. So that's it. I don't want any borders. I am removing it. And this is called background fill. For example, the background fill is nothing now. So if I want to click on red, the background text will be filled with red. And this next one is font color. And see fill color, font color. Fill color means background, font color means I'm like to select yellow. So it will be visible. See? So if you want to remove, click no fill. Here, reset to automatic. So black will be the default color. And next, text alignment data. Alignment means, for example, see, if I if I want to increase the width of the columns or rows, what I have to do, sir? It's very simple. See, if you want to increase the width of the row, just go to the slight differentiator between 1 and 2, and this symbol will come. Just hold it and drag it. It will increase the width of the row. And for example, if you want to increase the width for the column, click height and width. You can increase by using, again, carefully observe. I am not moving in the Excel sheet. I am moving through headers, main column differentiations. Okay. So if you carefully observe now, I'm just see guys. After that, if you double click on the line when you get this, if you double click, see it will automatically adjust to the auto width. Okay. So I don't want this much width. I want just serial number. Okay. For example, how this data alignments will work, I will show you. Okay. Just for that, I am using this influencer name. So I have selected influencer name. If you see the influencer name is in the bottom. So this is called bottom, aligned to the bottom. This is aligned to the middle. This is aligned to the top. See, when I click on them, it is moving. Whenever the height of the row is very narrow, we can't recognize that. We can recognize whenever the width is different. Now, similarly, alignment to the center, right, left. So, top, middle, bottom, right, left, and middle. So, if I click on here, it is default left. This is center. This is right. That's it. Next, see, if you want to rotate the data, or if you want to do any vertical data, something like that, so which is nothing but direction of the data. If you want to change, you can change by using this. For example, the data is on the left hand side, and what it will take it is nothing but it will give you tabs before that, so that it will provide some space before the data, and it will remove the space before the data. So this is all about what is the wrap text and what is the merge and center. These are the one of the important thing, guys. When you are doing tables and when you are doing the data visualization things, 30 days completely YouTube live. Again, I'm saying, guys, this is completely 30 days YouTube live. I will teach you guys in the YouTube itself. Okay. So, for example, see the first line. I have written Indian influencers earning. This is the title of the table. So, table have three columns, right? See, let me just reduce the size of the table so that you guys can understand. See, this is a table. Serial number, one column. Influencer's name, one column. Earnings is one column. But this is table title, which is in A1. But I want to make it center of the table. Then what you have to do is select the cell 1, cell 2, cell 3. See, this is three cells together is the head of the table. Whenever you select it and click on the merge and center, what will it will do is it will merge A, B, C and it will make as a single row. Sorry, single column. See, when I selected this, the entire A, B, C got selected, right? Then what is the wrap data? Wrap. So guys, just look at here. Whenever I reduce the B, the names of the influencers are breaking, right? For example, here Ashish, the rest of the name is not visible. So whenever you click on wrap text, it will adjust to display entire data and it will adjust the width and height of the cell automatically. Wrap the data and also there are two options called shrink text to fit. Okay, so if I select the wrap the text and if I unselect, it is by default selected as okay. Shrink means it will reduce the font size. Shrink itself is saying reduce, right? So wrap the text. If you unselect this, automatically the data will be cropped. Okay, and if you want to get back the data, just click on double click on it and it will adjust to the auto width, maximum width it will provide. So here also it will be completed. So all alignments is completed. If you want to get, guys, and you can use command 1 in the MacBook or control 1 is a shortcut you will get for to format the cell. See, if I want to format the cell, I can right click also. Right click, you will get, see, format the cell. The shortcut is command 1. For Windows, it is control 1. So, alignment, whatever we did here, and font type, and borders, and fill, and this tab is not required as of now. Hidden and all we will talk about little bit later once we go into the other tabs. Okay, this is all about it. But here, these are the numbers, right? But numbers are not looking good. So I want to make them as a currency oriented. Numbers means earnings means the revenue will be in the rupees, right? So I will select rupees. See, again why hash came? Why? Because width is not sufficient. Increase. Now see the answer. Rupees 1,50,000 pies. 1,20,000 pies. If I want to remove zeros and how many decimal values I want after zero, after decimal value, you can use this increase and decrease. See, I am increasing the number of decimals after point. Here I am reducing number of decimals after point. If you want to make it do, guys, you can select all and you can do that. Why? Because the first one format is different. That's why it's not changed. Okay. So you can change the data and what type of date. For example, if you want to insert general data, no specific format, general. If you want to insert only numbers, you can click here and it will be numbers. See, it will be given 0.00. For example, if I entered anything and entered, it will convert automatically to general. If you carefully observe, so you can change the type, but here data is invalid, guys, actually. Okay. Next, you can select anything. Okay. Next, conditional formatting. What is conditional formatting? Is nothing but simply, guys, I'm telling you, is it fine? Just check. Let me check the YouTube live, guys. Please GG on the chart. Is everything going fine? Let me check. Guys, every time you need to be very active in the live chart. Okay. I think everything's sorted. Okay. Just look into the conditional formatting, guys. In conditional formatting, for example, data bars. If I click on data bars, if you can see, for example, let's do this. Only select this data. Okay. So data bars is representing, for example, maximum value is 2,50,000. Based on that, remaining bars are showing. So this bar is nothing but 1,50,000. This vertical horizontal bar is 1,20,000, like that. It is representing the data, which is nothing but bar data. And you can go with different gradient fills. Okay. So explore this. Again, I'm telling you guys, within the short period of 30 days, see, for example, today only. For example, within the time of 1 hour, I can't explain everything. But I will tell you how to explore the things. What you guys need to do is, once I completed this, I will talk about remaining things. And once you have completed the live session, you have to open the laptop and you have to open the Excel and you have to go through all the options again once. It will give you the practice. Okay. For example, icon set if you want to. See, increase, decrease, lower. So which is nothing but 2,50,000 is the highest. So arrow is green. 1,20,000 is the least. So downwards arrow. So all these things is nothing but data representation, conditional formatting. And for example, color scale if you want to give. Why color scale is given? I am reviewing the data actually. Okay. So I am removing the data bars. I'm just giving the colors to the here. Why colors? See, for example, here 1 to 10 also got selected. Actually, these are serial number, but it is treated as a number. So don't do that. Let's differentiate the thing. Only select the money and go to conditional and go to color scale and randomly select anything. And the highest one is selected as a green color and the least one is selected as a red color. So it is representing and differentiating the data, conditional formattings. So you can use and differentiate the data by using all these things. For example, if I use the reverse one, red is representing the highest now, dark green is representing the least now. So this is how you need to use the conditional formatting and explore all the things. In the future, when we are using a large data, I will use this also, like highlighting rules, how to remove the duplicates and everything. I will talk in tomorrow session. Why? Because tomorrow we will try to do some formulas and calculations on the tables. Why? Because till now I didn't said about tables, right? So this conditional formatting of highlighting set test rules will be work very good in tables. So tomorrow we will talk about this table. Okay. Next, formatting the table. Tomorrow I will talk about it. Okay, don't worry. Or simply, sir, what is this table? Table is nothing but simply, guys. Look at here. Every column, every row is here is independent. This data is independent to each other. So if you click on Command T or Control T, the data want to become a table. So I will say yes. See, it will become a table. And for example, I don't want heading. I just want rows and columns. I selected it and I pressed on Command T, which is Control T. It will become a table. And when I click on it, it will become a table. See, table means filters can apply and it is a separate block you can see now. It is not anymore like an individual. So, for example, I am removing, let's copy paste this data separately so that I can explain to you guys. Okay, let's paste it here. So, I can look into this table. Okay, so I can reduce this. For example, I am adding one row here in between. For example, what I am doing is, what is the difference between table and normal thing? I will tell you. Okay, so table is nothing but, for example, I am changing any differentiation to this particular cell. For example, here I will write it is like a, for example, GST. So here I am writing as a GST. So how much GST we need to pay? For example, we need to pay amount star 0.18. See, instantly, whenever I have written one change happened to one cell, it is reflected in entire table or not. So earlier what we will do actually, for example, I don't have any, for example, data relation. For example, this entire table is one table. So any effect has happened to this particular cell, the entire column is changed. Just I have written the formula here and I pressed enter. By default, every value came. But for example, if it is not tabled, which is nothing but it is not a table, then what will happen? See, simply equal to this cell plus 10 rupees. If I click on enter, this is adjust to table. If it is separate to the table, it won't give. Okay. So this one also came into the as a table, or else it will show like this in an individual manner. See, if it is an independent cell, it won't affect the table, or else the entire table can easily modify it. For example, if I want to find the sum, okay, so I can click here and ah, I can find the sum as well. See, in the bottom it is showing here. Sorry, yeah, here, right? And if you want to format the table, this is the thing you have to use. For example, this is a table, right? Guys, tomorrow we will talk about why, because I don't want to talk in between about everything. So conditional formatting is over. Table format, see, it is changing the color. Okay, next, cell style. For example, I want to remove the every style of this table. Just click on normal, it will become normal to default values. Or if you want to give any cell styles, you can give based here. Okay, next, insert delete format, which is nothing but if you want to insert a row between 17 and 18, select the 17 and click on insert, it will create above. Okay, or see here, insert cells. See, it is inserting the cells. Okay, if you want to remove or delete the table rows and columns, delete sheet rows. Okay, so I am deleting the sheet rows. Why? Because it is selected. You can just go through all the things, guys. Okay, this is a formula section, which is nothing but if you want to add the sum of the numbers, sum of the values, or fill and clear the data, or clear the format, clear the content, clear the links. And if you want to filter the data A to Z or Z to A or custom filter, for example, here I want to filter as ascending order, which is nothing but low to high, or descending order, high to low. So all these things you need to explore. And in the insert, you have pivot tables and recommended pivot tables and tables. We'll talk about these guys tomorrow. And if you want to insert any objects or pictures, you can choose or you can browse from the device itself. So quickly I'm going through the ribbons, guys. Sorry, the rest of the things. Please, your task for today is go through remaining menu. Okay. So home tab is completed. Insert. In insert, the major important whatever we required to become a data analyst, that's only I will tell you. Okay. So if you want to insert any image, you have to go to insert and pictures. If you want to insert any shape, go to insert and insert whatever the picture you like to. And also you can insert icons also, which is available in the stock images itself. Okay. Next, so these things we don't have to in the advanced Excel, for example. Now we are learning basic Excel. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we will learn about intermediate Excel. And the last 2 days, we will learn about advanced Excel. So at the time, I will talk about remaining get add-ons and everything. As of now, you don't need anything, all these things, guys. Okay. Next, if you want to uh, represent the data in pictorial representation, we have to use bar charts, line charts, pie charts, and another different kind of uh, tree map, all these things. Okay, and bar graphs and combinations. So all type of graphs you will get here. And pivot chart I will talk about it once. One day will take for complete pivot tables. At the time I will talk. Okay. So if you want to insert the links or if you want to add the comments, for example, if it is online, you have to do some comments on particular data so that other people can edit that. So all these things. Next, when coming to the draw, it is completely related to nodes taking related. For example, this table. So here I would like to write like next time we want to increase the influencers earnings by 10%, like that we have written. So simply you can take the pen and you can start writing like that. Okay. And erase to erase. You know about the selection tool, right? For example, I have drawn two lines. I have to select the two lines at a time. I will select and I will delete. So all these things, highlighter. If I want to highlight this amount, why it is expenses happen. So something like that, you can do that. Which is like a draw is not that much important for us. And page layout. This is only for sake of printing purpose more. Okay. So whenever it is not required for us actually. So simply you can know about the margins whenever you are printing the data, which orientation, portrait or landscape, or what kind of the size of the page you want to print, everything will be there. And if you want to do the calculations more in the intermediate, I will talk about the formulas. Okay, so which is nothing but tomorrow and day after we will more focus on formulas. So formulas, which is nothing but sum if, count if, average, average ifs, all these things. A lot of important formulas were there. We will talk about all the things. And logical also we have to think and we have to practice. And also text based and date and time based formulas and mathematical formulas and more functions. So all these things we will talk about it, guys, in the tomorrow session. Next, data. So guys, here I told you, right, if you want to turn text to columns, so row to column, column to row, remove the duplicates, data validation. This is data under, it is completely about data validation. So get data, Power Query, it will be discussed in advanced Excel. So as of now, you don't have to worry about all these things. Review and view is not that much important. Just leave it. So your task for today is, please go through Home tab, Insert tab, and try to do all the things. Okay. So try to take some simple table and try to use all these things, how to alter the data. And for example, see here the names are cutting, so how I can rearrange them, just double click on it. So all these things you need to know for day one. So in the day one, what we are discussed is nothing but simply the roadmap and the complete dashboard. Tomorrow what we are going to learn, I will tell you the highlights. Simply remember, tomorrow we are going to learn about formulas and logical formulas, which is nothing but arithmetic and logical formulas, and how to create the table and how to make the changes in the tables and how to create the pivot tables. So these are very crucial, guys. Day 2 is going to be very important, especially for data analysis. Okay. So see you guys tomorrow. Don't miss tomorrow session. Day by day, we will reach and we will learn some information, and slowly we will reach to the next level. Okay, in day one only, don't think like we have to learn everything. Just be calm and just follow next 30 days. You can become a good data analyst for sure. All the best. Thank you so much. See you guys in the next slide. Let's start today's session, guys. Today's session is going to be very, very important. If you want to become a data analyst, then the first tool you need to learn is Excel. Whether if you learn Python or not, with the Excel itself, you can create dashboards that can talk about the analysis of the company's data, right? So that's why a lot of people in the real time industries also, those who works as a business analyst, business intelligent analyst, all these people will use Excel more. So a lot of people don't know coding as well. They can become a good data analyst. Why? Because they know Excel very well. So in today's session, yesterday I have introduced all the tool dashboard, how to use the thing and how to use the home tab and what are the things will be inside the insert tab and what are the things in the data tab, formula tab and everything. What we are going today is actually we will take the tables, which is nothing but data of rows and columns, and we will apply a lot of formulas and functions. And around you have to learn 40 plus formulas, and I have divided into 11 topics, and we are going to practice 100 plus examples, which is nothing but this 100 formulas we will make around 100 different ways we will do that. And after that, I will give you the exercise also, you guys to practice. And in this session, especially, we are going to discuss about the first thing, we will discuss about tables. Yesterday, I already told you about the tables, but in a quick way, I will talk about the tables, and after that, how to apply logical formulas or logical functions on this table. And again, text based formulas and date and mathematics and statistics related, and lookup tables and conditional formatting and charts, pivot tables, XLOOKUP and advanced Excel, advanced XLOOKUP actually. So maybe in a single session I can't complete all these things, but you need to know all these are very important in formulas and functions, right? So at least today in 1 hour or 1 hour 20 minutes or 30 minutes, we will complete half of the data. And tomorrow we will complete the rest of the things. So, without any further delay, let's dive into the session, guys. And, guys, again, I'm telling you, I am not taking care of the PPT. Okay. Directly, we will dive into the Excel sheets where we will practice. Okay. In the Excel sheet itself, what I will do is whenever I am explaining a particular topic, I will tell you the syntax of the particular data. For example, here you can see if I want to talk about sum some formula, and I will tell you the syntax how to do and how can you do that. And with that formula, you will do a real time solution based on the table. So in the Excel sheet, we will have a table and we need to know few formulas, and after that we will practice. And even in the Excel sheet itself, I will give you few questions that you need to practice after the session as well. So, guys, if you want to get all these data and details, for example, the people who, if you want to get this PDF, join our WhatsApp and Telegram channels, which the links are given in the description of the video. Okay, so we are giving the value, so you guys need to join the session. So, without any further delay, let's dive into the direct Excel sheet so that I can talk about it. Are you guys ready? So, a lot of people are in the live. So, let me quickly tell me whether you guys are ready or not. Okay, just I disconnected the PDF screen. Okay, okay, chart is also going. Avinash, if you are absent yesterday, it is already live in the YouTube channel. Come to our Prepinsta and go to live tab, and there you can see yesterday's video. Okay, so guys, let's see. In this today's video, I am going to teach you guys about simple things. So, how to create the tables and why it is useful, and what are the logical functions we have, like if, ifs, and, or, not, how they will help us to solve particular questions, and text based functions, right, left, mid, length, trim, upper, lower, all these things, and date functions. Next, maths and statistic related, VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP, conditional formatting, and charts, pivot tables, XLOOKUP advanced, and advanced integration, which is nothing but combination of XLOOKUP pivot tables that can give you guys advanced Excel info like knowledge also. Okay, so how to work cross sheets. For example, in a workbook, multiple sheets will be there, right? For example, see in the bottom you can observe sheet number 1, sheet number 2, sheet number 3. How can you work cross sheets, and all these things we will do in the upcoming sessions. First of all, let's dive into the simple thing, that is tables. Guys, if you see here carefully, this is normal data which is given in the rows and columns. And what is the difference between the normal things and the tables if you create is nothing but, remember, tables give you additional benefits. For example, how to create the table, yesterday I told you, right? So just select the area what you want to make it as a table. So I selected this entire data. Just give me a second. Yeah, this is perfect. I think 140 will be sufficient. 140 zoom. Okay. So this is the table I have selected. And when I click on Control T or Command T in the MacBook, it will automatically say the data you will be converted into the table. Create a table. Okay. So when you created the table, just look at here on the top of the header. So the first line we will call it as header, right? And in the header, you can see the filters. So by default, filters will come for the table. So you can organize the data easily. For example, I want to see the maximum sale. What is the highest sale? You can say decreasing order. So if you click on decreasing order, the highest sale we got is 3,40,000 from one person. For example, I want to know about employee ID in the ascending order. So 1 to 15 we have. So like this, you can change the data easily by using the filters. Okay, so this is the benefit. One thing we will always see, whenever you convert into the table, it will be converted into the entire filter based. And also you can change the style of the table easily. You don't have to every time select. Sir, when you are selecting it, it is not changing the color. What happened? Why? Because in the initial stage only I have given the table style, which is nothing but I have created the background as blue color, right? So that's why it is showing like this. So what I will do is I will remove the all the content, which is nothing but background and all. So I will make it like simple normal text. See, every highlighted things got gone, which is nothing but intentionally I did to look make it beautiful. But I have removed it now. You can see when you selected the table, see randomly anywhere. The table tab is enabled here. And when I click on it, not only the particular cell, the entire table is getting changed. Why? Because this entire table now treated as a single sheet, you can say like, okay, single data. Now, what is the table name here? If you see on the left hand top side corner, the table name is table 1. I can access this entire table with this name from now onwards. So that's why always remember, whenever you create the table, always give the name to the table. Why? Because with the name itself, with the table name itself, I can access any element in this inside the table. So for example, I want to add all the elements in this sales. For example, how much sales happened, I want to know. Immediately what we will do, we know there is a function called sum. And what you will do, next you will open the brackets and you will close the brackets. And for example, if I want to add from here 28,000, sorry, 2,85,000 is at E5. So E5 to last element is HR, which is nothing but at E20. So you can click like that and you can add them and the sum came, right? Guys, this is the table simply having like 15 members data. So I can know the starting point and ending point easily. But if you have millions of lines, for example, Excel sheet can go to the lakhs of lines, right? So will you count all the things and whether you have to do it or not? You will uh, do the count and all? No, right? Simply we will convert entire data into the table. Now what I will do? Just look at here. Just look at here. Simply I will write equal to sum. Now what I will do is I will call the table. What is the table name? Sales. So when I am writing, it is showing. See, I am zooming it for you if you want. Guys, just look at here. When I am typing sales, it is showing below. If you carefully observe or not, I will click on tab. And again, after that, I will open square brackets and I will close the sum. See, I have to do the, just give me a second, guys. 140 is the font size. Okay. So I have to add the sum, right? So randomly, if I give only sales table, it is added all the numbers. I want only sales in it, right? Sales is the total table, but in that, again, I have to take the sales, this row. So what I will do is, I will put the square bracket and I will write again sales and close the square bracket. And if I click enter, see the same value came. So with the titles itself, I am adding the entire data. That is the beauty of the table. Okay. And also, for example, guys, if you want to do this type of basic functions operations like additions, subtractions, or additions, averages, or if you want to find the standard deviation, variance, everything, you can simply add here below the table. You can add, for example, like this: sum of sales and square bracket. See, the entire list is given. I am taking sales one. So every time, remember, guys, you have to hit the tab. Okay, not enter. Okay, and I am closing the square bracket. Okay, just give me a second, guys. Some typo mistake is here. Okay, sales square bracket, sales square bracket, close and close. See, it's came. Similarly, you can do all the things whatever you like. Okay, so that's it. Is the beauty of the tables. Next, here I have given some benefits of tables. Let's go through it quickly. Okay, so I told you how to create the table, how to name the table, how to access the data. Is it clear till now? Yeah, Bhavesh, definitely we will teach you according to the Windows as well. I am commonly talking about the Mac and Windows, guys. So you don't have to worry. Every feature I am saying here, you can observe in the Windows laptop as well. Okay, there is no difference between the tool. Guys, quickly let me know, is everything fine? Shall we continue? Which WhatsApp's data set link? Mohit Kumar, in the description of the video, we have given WhatsApp links. Just to scroll little bit down and join there, and definitely we will share that. Or else, please wait for the live. Once the live is completed, I will talk to the team and I will make it happen. Okay. So don't worry, after the live, you will get it. Now, let's see, guys. Auto filter drop downs. I told you, right? Once the table is created, table benefit is see drop downs. Next, structured references. What I told you, if you create the table, you can access the sales by using it's like a array. If you guys know about coding, 2 by 2 matrix, how we will represent? Name of the array 0. So it is like a list instead of cells. The cells numbering is very tough and a lot of people will get confused. So that's why we are using this alternative. Auto expansion. For example, if you want to extend a column or row, you can simply click here and you can insert one row or column. See, left hand side or right hand side. For example, left hand side, if I said, it is automatically adjusted with the table itself. So by default, filter came. And for example, I am multiplying target. So for example, let's do GST. How much GST we need to pay? GST is equal to, for example, how much is the sale? Star point 0.18 we have to pay. If you click on enter, see, I did it for only one cell and it is automatically reflected for the entire table. So this is the beauty of the table. Next, You can find sum, average, count, max easily and named the table. So if you name the table, you can use it in the future. For example, VLOOKUP, pivot tables, we will use very easily. And guys, I will give you simply this exercise. See, this exercise is nothing but whatever I am teaching you, you have to practice this after the live session. So if you practice this, you will become professional in the tables. So exercise is nothing but your task. So rest of the things are my task. I will explain in the live itself. Okay. So just give me a second. Okay. So I have explained about the tables. Simple in a 5 to 10 minutes manner. Next, I have given abbreviations and explanation easily here. And I have given you the exercise here. So based on this, again you have to modify this data. Again, whatever I changed the things, it won't come in your document. I'll give you predefined document which is at the beginning of our lecture. Okay. So tables were completed. Let's dive into the next one, logical functions. Guys, just give me a second. I'm adjusting my screen. Uh, I'm a little bit. Ayush, I already started from very basics. Guys, all these things are new to you. I know it will take 1 or 2 days to get habituated. Just write the notes and keep it with you and revise after the session completed. So it will be definitely helpful for you. Why? Because a lot of people, it's very new to everyone. I know the people who are watching. If you already have a good experience with Excel, it is not a big deal. Okay, now logical functions. Logical functions we have five, importantly five we have to take care. That is if s or ifs we will say, and or not. So why logical? Logical means it is a decision makers. So however, in the coding, for example, if you have a engineering background or you are a non-engineer also, or if you don't have a coding background also, what if will do? If statement is true, it will print either false or true. Ifs means multiple conditions. That's it. So let's see. The sample data they have given as 1 to 12 members, some names and their cities, and they got mathematical marks, science marks, and English marks. So they found the total. How total will be found? Total is nothing but sum of math, science, and English. So that's why in the total cell, if you observe in the function D6 plus E5 plus F, sorry, D6, E6, F6. So these three cells are added. If you want to change this, you can change. You can change it to sum of these three cells also you can select and close. And also it will give you the same. So you can add cell to cell directly, or you can give C, sorry, D6 colon F6, which is nothing but from D6 to F6, all the numbers will be added. So sum function. Next, 220, which is the sum of three subjects. So total is nothing but sum of the all the subjects. Okay. Next, what is meant by average? Average is nothing but sum of the numbers divided by number of the numbers, right? So already I know sum. So total divided by number of subjects is the answer, right? So that's why average formula we have written as round of G6. G6 means total divided by 3 comma 1, which is nothing but up to 1 decimal. See, number of digits. Okay, if I click enter, it will come like that. See, here also you got 1. For example, if I write 2 here and if I enter, see 9.91.67. 2 decimal points came. So round function, how it will work? It's very easy. Round function syntax, guys, see here. When I click on the round number comma number dot digits. How many digits if you want to print? Okay, that's why we use the round function for the averages. Next, how we will use if s and or not. I will tell you. Just look at the function if. Function if syntax is this. See, I'm zooming it for you. If condition, if it is true, the first value will be printed. If it is false, second value will be printed. Sir, I am little bit confused about this statement. Can you show me in a proper way? Guys, for example, if you want to use the functions, just look at here. I am clicking on here. Equal to, you don't have to press equal to. Go to formula section and under the formula, click on insert function. What is the functions you are seeing here? All the functions will be appear here. Whatever the functions are there in the complete Excel, it is shows here. In that, what I need? If condition, right? So I will type if and I will press enter. See, if condition, sorry, if state, if function is here. If I double click on it, it will come up with, yeah, it is come up with if functionality structure. First, we need to give the logic. If the logic is true, it will print true. If it is false, it will print the second value. So remember, if you want to know any function syntax, what you need to do? Just I am giving you the hint. Remember, if you want to know syntax of any function, click on the insert function, select the particular function. So it has three values. What is it? First one is logic. What is the logic? For example, I want to give them the pass or fail. So whether he is pass the exam or not. Okay. So let's see. I am writing here. Okay. Let's what we can do is let's create the cell here and we will create the if here. Okay. So here I am creating the if. So he is passed or not, I have to know. How we will know he will pass or not? Which is nothing but, for example, if he score more than 80%, then he will be pass. If it is less than 80, he will fail. This is the condition. For example, I want to try. So what I will say is, if the average is which cell? H6. If H6 is greater than or is equal to 80, if H6 is greater than or is equal to 80, if it is true, we have to print he is passed the exam. Else, we have to print fail in the exam. So I will click on done. See what happened? He got 86. That's why here pass came. And if I drag this element towards down, guys, carefully observe. I am doing without any table. So that's why it is not updated. If you do with the table, it will automatically get updated. Just to give you the clarity, I am telling you all these things, okay? I haven't created the table. If you create the table, you will see the filter buttons also on the header. So it is not a table. So see, pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, fail. Two elements are toggling between them. How? Based on the average. He got 97%, so pass. 79, fail. 91, pass. See, this is how if will be used. This is how if will be used. Then why we got if statement? We have if. Why ifs is introduced? Which is nothing but, if you carefully observe, I can only give either pass or fail based on one condition. For example, if you score 80%, see guys, for example, in maths, one person got 40 marks. Sorry, it's my bad. I'm just adjusting these things. Okay. For example, in maths, one person got 40 marks. Here, he got 100 marks. Here also, he got 100 marks. How much percentage he got? 80%. And what it is showing? Pass. Is it right? Is it right? No. For example, the minimum pass mark is, for example, 35 for out of 100. And if you score, for example, 25 marks, and here, for example, we have written 75% is the 70% is the minimum marks. He failed in one subject, but overall average he got passed. You can't say by using only one variable, right? So we have to examine whether he passed in maths, whether he passed in science, whether he passed in English or not. Based on that, you have to tell whether he passed or failed. Where here the ifs condition came into the picture. So if I type ifs, ifs is here. See, if logic, below that I have a addition button. So what I will do, I can create how many logics I want. Have you understood or not? So like this, we will use if condition. Okay. Next, and guys, don't worry. I will use all combined data also. Just listen to the things. And function is nothing but, if the all the condition given under the and is true, then only it will return true or else false. For example, here 25, here 100, here 100. If someone passed in all exam means every exam you need to cross 40. Here 25 came, here 100 came, here 100 came. This is true, which is means he passed. He passed in the science, but he failed in the maths. So all together, overall result is fail. So if any one of the input is false, the output will be the false for the AND operator. And OR operator, any one is true, output is true. Not, it is vice versa, which is nothing but, if it is true, it will give you false. If it is false, it will give you true. So based on all these things, how will you design the code? I will tell you. For example, I am writing another cell here. So just for your understanding, I am writing here. Okay. What I will do is, I will write AND function. Okay. So I will write AND maths T6 greater than or is equal to 40. What I mean to say is, in every exam, at least 40 marks need to get to pass the entire exam. To pass in the, for example, it's math, science, English. So take it like a some 10th or intermediate student. Okay. So if you pass in math, science, English only, then he will pass in the entire 10th or intermediate. So first subject also need to get 40 marks. And if you carefully observe, it is showing logic 1, logic 2 also optional. Logic 3 also you can mention. Logic 2 is science, more than or is equal to 40. Next, English must be more than 40. So if all are more than 40, what it is given? False. Why AND operator is given false? It is more than 60 true. It is more than 60 true. It is more than sorry. It's more than 40 is true. It's more than 40 is true. It is more than 40 is false. If any one is false, and operator will give you all false. So I am just dragging the result to down. See, all become true false. So when see here one person got 38, so failed. And also here if you see where is other false, only one person got failed. Okay, and this is the second person. Now I don't want false and true. No one can understand. I want pass or fail, right? So based on the true false, how can you change the data? By using if condition. So that's why what I have to do is, see guys, carefully observe what I am doing in the formula bar. And will give you output true or false, right? I will keep this entire and function under the if condition. So I will write here if. What is if? If will have a logic. If the logic is true, then I have to print pass. Else, I have to print fail. So here and function is used as output of for the the and output is used as input for the if condition. So if I click here, enter, what it is showing? Fail. And if I drag entirely towards down, all true falses become fail pass. That is the code I have used here. See, I will double click on it and you can just give me a second, guys. Yeah. Okay. I will double click on it. You can see here. See, if and D6 greater than 40, E6 greater than 40, F6 greater than 40. If all are true, then only pass will be printed. If any one thing is wrong and will print false, false means fail. So this is how the combination of functions you need to use in the future to make more number of data analytics related concepts. Even you have to find a lot of logical outputs. So how this all logical outputs will come is nothing but by practicing, guys. Okay. So whatever I am talking, guys, all for theory. You need to know. Yeah, I will give you the data set. Don't worry, guys. And people who are listening to the session, again, I'm telling you in a open manner. You need to practice all these things. Okay. So here I have used and. And if you carefully observe, grade here. What is grade? I will tell you. So grade, if you see, I have used ifs. See, guys, if H6 is greater than 90, H6 means average. If average is more than 90, print A plus. So it is like if else ladder. So if H6 is more than 80, give A. H6 is more than 70, grade B plus. H6 is more than 60, B. And H6 is more than 50, grade C. If anything is not happened, then give fail F. So if I click on enter button here, see the grade happened. And I am just dragging down here and you can see all the grades. If you carefully observe, in if we have only only two outputs. But if you see ifs, you have how many outputs? You can write how many outputs you want. See, condition, output, condition, output. condition, output, condition, output. Only one condition will become true, that particular value will be printed. For example, H6 is more than 90, A plus will be printed. And average is more than 80, A will be printed. And H6, which is nothing but average, is more than 70, B plus will be printed. So this is how ifs will be worked. So just look at here, guys. Here I have given all the exercise what you guys need to do. So for example, write a formula to flag the student who scored more than 85% average as a merit, else standard colon K. So you have to take this exercise and you have to practice. In a single, see, I will tell you, in 30 days, we are going to become a data analyst. That means in 30 days, if you depend on only my lectures, you can't become a data analyst. Only you will get knowledge. Okay, I know about this, I know about this, but you can't become a data analyst. If you want to become a data analyst, practice must be needed. So please practice. Next, for example, if you want to print a topper, top scorer. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. If you want to print the top scorer, how will you print? You will take entire total. Out of this, what is the maximum total? The corresponding person we will match. Okay, we will talk about this in detail. So here also you can see some index function happened, match with max. So you guys will get confused. Don't worry as of now. I will explain you guys on upcoming session. Okay. For example, count if. So how count if will work first? Okay. Count if means, for example, our task is find the pass count. How many people got pass in the examination? These are additional formulas, guys. If you want to learn, you can learn, or if you want to skip, you can skip as of now. But I'm just giving you the idea. Okay. So pass count is nothing but simply how many people passed in the exam. See how many people passed in the exam. Total, how many people? We know it is 12 people. Out of 12 people, 2 got failed, means 10 got passed. Right? So see, the output is 10 we have, right? How I designed the code is nothing but see simply count if, see, count if J6 to J17. What are the J7 and J16? Carefully observe this one. It is already selected. Out of this, how many pass are there? I will count. So there is a two functions called count and countif. So three functions: count, countif, countifs. Count means it will count how many cells were there simply without condition. For example, how many students were there? Simply we will give okay. Simply we will give the same formula and we will enter. Okay, it's my bad. Just let's give how many people were there. Uh, it's a B series. Just give me a second, guys. Why it's showing like this? Count. Okay. So it will be only works on numbers. If you carefully observe, whenever there are the numbers, it is giving the output, and whenever the data text is there, which is nothing but formula based, it is not counting. So carefully observe, only for the numerical values it is giving the value, but for the text it is not happening. So if you want to count based on the text also, you will use COUNTIF. And if you want to count multiple conditions, you will use COUNTIF. So all the things you need to explore, guys. Okay. Next, how many A plus students were there? Again, COUNTIF. Whenever A plus, here grade you need to cross verify. And next one is any person below 40 in the maths. Yes. So if and if, count if. So please practice the remaining formulas like if, count, count ifs, and or not. These are the basic logical functions. Again, I'm telling you guys, in normal single life, we can't expect it to cover entire thing. Am I right or not? Tell me in the chat. See, for example, I planned for, to be honest, I planned for to complete 5 important functions up to like VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. Still, 1 hour or 40 minutes is completed. Still, we are at the second function. Is it, tell me, is it easy to complete entire syllabus in few hours, in 30 days? Tell me in the chat. I want to see in the chat. So please let me know. No, right? So that's why I am covering the most important ones, and remaining you guys need to practice, guys. Okay, so please go through the remaining logical. See, logical, we have these things, and if, ifs, not, or, I have told everything. So remaining switch, true, XOR, you need to practice. Okay, let's dive into the next one, text based. Guys, as of now, text based is not that much crucial for us. So let's focus on, okay, let's go in a directional oriented only. Today I will close up to mathematical and statistical functions. From the VLOOKUP, from tomorrow onwards we will pitch. Why? Because those are little bit important, but still we can't do anything. So we have to do. Okay. So here the sample data, whatever they have given, I will show you. Okay. The sample data is full name, raw full name, city, email, messy email address, like some are used capital letters, some are used small letters, or combinations also they used, and also they have given the phone number and some department code. So if you want to clean the data or clean the text, then you have to know about the text functions. Okay, so under the formulas you have a text sorry, functions. All text functions you need to practice for sure. Out of them, what are the important and what are the crucial thing you need to know is these text functions for sure. Left, right, mid, length, trim, upper, lower, concat, and text join. So these are the important functions we will use more in data analytics. So let's dive into one on one so that you can understand. See the formula and the output with the cleaned and extracted data I am giving you, and this entire data we have done from this table. Okay, so let's dive into this. What I want to do is I want to remove the spaces and I want to give you the clear result data. For example, see here, if you observe, careful observe, guys. If you observe, this is a space, right? After Shah, there is two spaces. After, see, before A also, two spaces are there. Guys, if you give space in your username or in any websites, if you give spaces, will they allow? No, right? So that's why we need to trim the spaces and all. So manually doing all these things will take a lot of time. So for that, there is a special function called trim. For example, if I trim, if you see the result, if you see the result, you won't see any space before Arav and after Shah. Okay, this is how it will look like. So it is applied to the raw full name. So first we remove the space before Arav and after Shah. Next, what they are doing in second thing is nothing but properly, which is nothing but title case after trimming. So for example, if you see here, I have given WARR WARVA dot SHA. See, if you trim WA same similar, it's showing like same. It is showing like a same thing. But whenever I used proper function, the proper function, what is the thing the proper function will do is nothing but, sorry, it will convert the data into title case. What is meant by title case? Okay, for example, Mohan KTK. So after every space, it will capitalize the first alphabet. Okay, so like this it will do. This is called purpose. Sorry, proper. Next, in this name, full name, if I want to extract only the first name, last name, we know, right? In the full name, we will have two things, that is first name and last name. So first name, if you want to trim, which is nothing but left hand side, one formula you need to use, that is called left. Okay, and find dot trim a6 minus 1. This is the formula bar. Okay, what if I didn't given minus 1, what will happen? See, r out dot is printed. If I want to remove the dot, I have to trim minus 1. So that's why minus 1 will be used by here. Okay, simple guys, I will tell you in an open way. You can cross verify the formula, which is nothing but they will count number of all the elements, and whenever they occur with the dot, it will trim up to that. And for example, if I want to print from the right hand side, what will happen? They will find the total length and they will subtract the first half and they will print the second half. That's it. So for that we will use mid function. Okay, just go through mid function and right function and left function. All the, sorry. Okay, just give me a second. Yeah. So left right also you need to know, right? So for example, equal to, let's copy this name from here. Let's do Divya Sharma or Aro Singh only. We will Aro Shah. Okay, name here. So for example, what left, right, mid will do, I will clearly explain. Okay. So I am writing, for example, left function of string we need to give, right? So this is a string, for example, comma 5, bracket close. What it is given? From left hand side, it will print 5 characters. Okay. Sir, where is 5 characters? We are seeing only 2 characters, sorry, 3 characters. Okay. See, in arrow, we have 1, 2 spaces before A. So if I click enter, now arrow came. So I have removed space before and after I am entering. So arrow came. For example, from the left hand side, I have to print. So, sorry, from the right hand side, I will type right. Right E17, and here I will write 4. What it is printed? Sha. So if from the right hand side and left hand side, how many characters you want to print, you have to use left and right function. Next, mid. For example, let's talk about the mid is equal to mid of, from where first you have to give the text. So I have given the text. Next, you have to give the starting number and the end number. Okay. For example, 3, comma 2. What it is printed? RA, right? For example, here I will give 5 and 4. See what happened? 5 letters got printed and first 4 are got eliminated. So here it is not start and end, guys. See, simply starting number and number of characters. Okay. Where I have to start and number of characters I want to print. It's not a start and stop. Sorry to wrongly explain. Sometimes on a lot of functions we will use, so we will forgot sometimes. So start number, from where I have to start. For example, I want to start from yes, right? What is the yes value? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dot 6. So 7 I will start. And how many characters I will print? Sha is 4 characters. So 4. 7 and 4 if you give, Sha will be printed. So mid is nothing but it will crop the data from the left hand side and it will print up to how many characters you want. This is how mid will be worked. So practice. I explained left, I explained right, mid. Length is nothing but length of the function. It's very simple. If you click on length and if you select some data and if you close it, it will give you number of characters used in a particular name. So that is the length function. And a trim we already seen. Upper. What upper will do is nothing but it will convert entire data into uppercase. And if you want to print everything to the lower case, you have to use lower. And if you want to do uh, title case, you have to use proper. See, so like this everything will happen here. So for example, see, here the formulas are given and here the things are happening. So based on the text, guys, they will use data validation also, like proper email id or not, whether the email id is matched or not. All these things comes under the text functions. So here I have given the exercises, so please practice one by one. Practice, you don't have to worry. I have created this doc in a way that even the people who are new to the Excel, they can also easily prepare all these sections. In the Other lives also no one will teach you. Again, I'm telling you this. Okay, please remember, left, right, mid, trim, everything I explained. Then you have to combine them. Combination you have to take. Okay. For example, see here Shah is printed. How? Which is nothing but mid. Mid is nothing but from where I have to find and until what length I have to trim. So all these things you have given here. So you have to know about all the things. How can we can merge the two functions, three functions? It will comes by practice. So go through all this doc. I will share you in the our WhatsApp groups and community, or else if not, I will share you guys in the comment section itself. So go through them. Okay. So I am giving you an assignment also for today. Complete the date also. Date is not a big deal. Okay. Date functions are very easy. Tomorrow onwards, I will start about VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP and pivot tables and all. Those are very important. Functions are very easy. So please complete these functions. Date and math functions. What is meant by math functions? You already know. Sum, average, I already told you, right? And count, count A, and round, int, mod. All these are mathematical functions. Very easy. So for today, I am giving you this task. Complete date and math stats. It's very easy. Dates also very much easy, which is nothing but see here today. If you write the function called today, it will print automatically today date. What is today? 2nd April 2026. Right? So if you want to print in another format, it will print another format, whatever the format you like to print. Similarly, date. If you give particularly, for example, equal to date of, for example, 12/06 2001. If you give like that, it will print. Okay. So like this, use the just know about what is today function will do, what now will do. So let's see what now will do. Okay, guys. Some functions might be slightly different in Excel and MacBook. So please carefully practice. Okay. Some are not working properly. See, for example, here you can see, right? Some are glitching here. So based on the version, based on the Excel version you are using also. For example, if you are using 2019 before models of Excel, XLOOKUP also won't be there. For example, if you are using after 2019, XLOOKUP is also there. Some functions will work, some functions won't work. So please take care of that. New functions are adding in the latest versions of the Excel. So that's why some if are not working, it's not your fault. It's a version fault. You have to take care of that. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. This doc I will share you in the comment section. Give me 1 hour around 9:30. I will share you. Why? Because I have a continuity live. And after that, I'll let you know, guys. Okay. So today we completed tables, logical, and text functions, date functions, and math stats you have to complete. Okay. All these are easy, guys. Just I have given the introduction. That's it. So look at the table, look at the exercise, and do it. You can easily do. So from here, around 7, here 5, text around 7 or 8. So around 25 functions we have learned in this today's video. It's more than enough. And we will continue with the VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP from tomorrow onwards. Thank you so much, guys. See you in the next live. And also, if you want to learn in detailed data analytics, for example, data analytics actual course will be 4 to 6 months, guys. In 1 month, Your hard work is very important. But still, if you want to learn about in detail explanation about all the functions, I recommend you to join our DA batch. The link is given in the description of the video. You can join in our data analytics course and you can learn everything from the scratch. And today we are going to discuss about very important thing, that is lookup functions and pivot tables. So today's session is going to be very interesting and very important as well. So guys, if you don't want to miss this opportunity, so just stay for 1 hour along with me, and you guys can definitely learn a lot of things today. Okay, so let's start without any further delay. So we waited for sufficient time and people came, and let's start. Guys, today we are going to discuss about lookup functions. In that, we have to discuss about VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP and XLOOKUP. And XLOOKUP is the feature in some Excel versions. It is available. Why? Because it is latest thing what which is introduced. So if your Excel is old version like before 2019 or 20 before Excel, then you might not see XLOOKUP feature, but you need to understand VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. And if you are using latest version of Excel, then you will have XLOOKUP function also. So in the advanced Excel, you need to master XLOOKUP as well. So in today's video, what we are going to discuss is we'll discuss about VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, and XLOOKUP. So lookup function is by default simply we can say as we can extract the data where it is matching with our required values. So this is what it will actually will see. Okay. So for example, see what VLOOKUP means is nothing but vertical lookup. So lookup vertically means VLOOKUP, horizontally means HLOOKUP. So for example, if you want to search across the employee ID in vertical manner, vertical is nothing but colon, right? So vertical manner, then you will use vertical lookup function that is called VLOOKUP. And based on the employee ID, you will get the information of other vertical column. So you will compare the value in one vertical data and you will get the data from another vertical data. Like that it will happen. Or for example, I will search for employee ID E006. Whoever matches E006, what is his name? So name will be compared in this box and the particular name will be printed in the output. So we will search for the particular data and the relevant information in the other columns we can extract from this lookup tables. And lookup table syntax is very simple. It will have always four options. So just look at here. We lookup will have first one lookup value. So I'm zooming in for you so that you guys can better understand this. Okay. So we lookup first will have lookup value. So for what value you need to extract the data and from which table array and column index. So you will look for some value in the table and what type of data you want to get, you will write in the column index. Last, you will have a two option that is true and false. I will talk about it. Don't worry. Okay. So without any further delay, let's dive into the Excel sheet and let's start doing the problem. Theory is over. Just theory is just for our sake. Okay. So quickly let me know, is my screen is visible for you guys? Is the screen is visible? And whatever the changes I am doing like zoom in, zoom out, it's happening. Okay. Guys, please respond always in the chat. Okay. Cool. So guys, first we will see. This is a employee ID with some data is given. So it is nothing but some employee ID, names, sales, department, and city, and salary, and rating is given. So from this, we have to use the VLOOKUP function, and we have to extract the data from the table. Sir, we are learning a lot of functions. What is the use of them? Guys, please wait for 2 more days, like 1 more day. So tomorrow we will discuss few more advanced formulas and functions. Once it is completed on day 5, we will do a capstone project. So far, whatever we will learn. Okay, we will completely design a Excel dashboard that will reflect a problem statement. Okay, so I will make you guys to do a project along with me. So to do that project, you guys need to have this knowledge for sure. So sometimes we need to fetch the data, right, to do the analytics and to get the insights of the uh, sales and all. So we have to know about all the functionalities, how to extract the data and how to get the data in an accurate manner. Okay, cool. What is VLOOKUP? I already told you, right? Vertical lookup. Search a column, return the same row. Okay, so let's do this. Our task is to get the result Vivan ready. So his employee ID is 003. So 003 is in employee ID, right? So how will you write the function? Okay, even I know VLOOKUP formula before, I can double click on it and I can explain. But let us write. We together will write VLOOKUP function here. Okay, first I will type equal to and VLOOKUP. Whenever I type one or two alphabets, by default functions will show. You just have to press tab. So it will automatically fill the data. Now what they're asking, lookup value. Lookup value you can give it in two ways. One is you can select the cell number. What is the cell number here? A8. Or you can give the data, which is nothing but the employee ID is E003. Guys, if you give the data, double quotation must be there. Okay, a lot of people will do a mistake that they won't provide the double quotation. So Excel will treat it as cell number, which is nothing but here cells. Okay, so if you give E003, it will treat it as E3. What is E3? Whatever it is have here. Okay, so that's why a lot of people will end up with wrong answers in the VLOOKUP. Why? I will slowly explain the VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. Trust me, you need to be master in them. VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, and pivot tables. Very, very important. This session is really important. Okay, next. Second one is table array, right? So table array means you have to select the entire table. So I have selected. Okay, sorry for that. We have to give comma. So I have given comma. Now let's select the table array. So I have selected A6 to F15. Again comma. And you can see here, guys, in the here it is showing colon index number, right? Colon index number means employee ID is 1, name is 2. So I want to get his name. Name is in the second column. So I have to give 2 here. Comma. Range lookup we have to give. Sir, what is range lookup? Just look at here. If I give true, see, options it is showing. True means approximate match. False means exact match. So whenever you need exact match, you will give false. If you need approximate match, you will give true. So we need exact match. So I always will give false. Okay. Next bracket close. If you click enter, see Viven ready is there. So VLOOKUP have 4 parameters. The first one is what is the data I need to look for, lookup value. The second one is table range or table array. And the next one is which column you need to get. And false or true. based on your lookup range. Okay, so this is how you need to use the VLOOKUP. For example, I want some person, I don't know who is that. For example, E009, what is his sales? Okay, employee ID 009, how much sales he did? This is the question asked by the, for example, some of the interviewer. How will you fetch it? So he is showing the Excel sheet. So how will you get? Simple. I am writing here. Just look, I am taking a random cell here. So in this cell, I need to display the value of the corresponding 44,000, 44,000 rupees. Guys, here the data is just in 10 lines, 20 lines. But in the real time, we will handle thousands, lakhs of columns and rows. So at the time, you only have information input. You can't study the table. Here, we are explaining easily, right? So that's why you guys can able to see this and you can able to analyze, right? What is the answer? We will get expected answer. But if you have thousands of lines, you can't expect the answer before. So that's why you need to write the answer or formula in a accurate manner. So we look up. So we look up. I have used. I want to get the E009, right? I told you, you can select E009 or you can select cell number. So I can't get the cell number, right? So 009. And I told you already, if you remembered or not, I don't know. Yesterday we created tables. So what I will do is now, I will create a table. So what we have to do is, let's escape this. Let's create the table. Why? Because if the number of lines are like thousands and hundreds and lakhs are there, every time can you select like this? No, right? We will create table once only. So let's create the table by clicking the Command T or Control T. Let's press OK. Table is created. What I said, whenever you create the table, always use table name. Best thing. So for example, I am saying C1 sales. So for example, company 1 sales. I have given this. Okay, underscore is not allowed. Just C1 sales I have given. Okay. Is spaces, any spaces given? No. Okay. Something like C sales 1 I have given. So I'm just copy pasting it. So I selected this. Now I told you guys what is the benefit of using tables is nothing but every time you don't have to drag the table array. Just you can use now in the VLOOKUP also directly. I know I don't need to look at the table now. I know I want to get the employee ID of 009 employee and the table name is C sales, and now I want to get his salary and columns you can read, right? Salary will be in which row? 1 2 3 4 5. So 5 I can give and exact match I want, so false I will give, and see 44,000 came out. Am I right or not? So for example, if I don't know about this table, how many columns are there, I am not scrolling. Just I want some person ID and table name and which column you need to get. That's it. Problem done. So this is how the VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP will become more easier for you if you create the tables. Okay. Yeah, definitely we will explain about relative and mixed and everything. Don't worry. Okay, guys. Okay. So, for example, if I drag like this, what happened? Same 44,000 happened. And again I dragged it. Again 44,000 came. So actually what it is not changing here. Here if you observe, this E009 is static, which is nothing but absolute value. It won't be dynamic. And if you want to change it dynamically, what we have to do is, I will tell you. Okay. So if you click on here, instead of particular value, give the cell number A13. And if you click, it will give 57000. And now if I drag, see, the values got changed, right? So I'm zooming in for you, whoever asked the question. See, now the question, now the answer was changed. Earlier it is 57,000, now it is 44,000. Why changed? Why? Because I have given the cell number. Remember, when you give the cell number and when you are using the concept of just exploring this concept to all the remaining cells, what it will do is it will update cell values automatically. And if you want to make them absolute, you have to add the dollar before the cells. If you add the dollar, it will become absolute, or else it will automatically changes according to the cell ranges. Okay, this is what you need to take care of, the guys. And the shortcut is to add the dollars is in Windows F4. You can directly, okay, in the OS also, like my Mac OS also, it is F4. If you click on it, it will automatically add, remove the things. Okay, for example, you don't want to change the colon, then you have to add the dollar to A only. If you don't want to change the 14 value, you have to add the dollar to only 14. So whatever the rows or columns, whatever you want to be fixed, you have to add the dollar. If it you want to be dynamic, you don't have to add the value, you have to take the cell number. Okay, so this is how this will work in VLOOKUP. So you guys need to take care. And just look at here, guys. If I click on drag and drop, like to get the remaining results, what happened here? If you observe, A16, A16, in A16, what is the value? A16, there is no value, right? So if you get hash NA, which is nothing but non-existent or whatever it might be, so if you get any error like this, it won't be a good thing. You need to print. For example, if VLOOKUP not able to give the result properly, you have to give the alternative text to the user, like a result not found or value not found, whatever it might be. So if you want to do that, you have to use the function called if error. Okay, there is no default values you can do, but still you can do one thing, that is you can change this result to whatever you like. For example, what I will do is I will write if error, okay, is equal to if error. There is a function called if error. You will give the value. If the value is not found, the alternative error value will be printed. For example, not found, I have given text, right? So I have to give in double quotation, not found. See, when it will work is nothing but, for example, if the VLOOKUP is not worked, okay, so see, not found came. So whenever the error came, it will show the not found. So just I put VLOOKUP under function. See, whenever NA will come, it will replace with not found. So you need to know about all these things. It's more than enough. See, you have to do these exercises, guys. So in the below, I have given some VLOOKUP exercises. Like VLOOKUP to find the employee 005 reference table, or E999. If not found, you have to return employee not found. VLOOKUP to get the salary of the employee, you type in a search cell. For example, every time I want to get, see, so many people don't know what to do, how to do these type of questions. I am taking the question number 3. Question number 3 is what? Use VLOOKUP. Why I am giving this exercise, guys? Remember, in the real time of Excel dashboard creation, they will give you the KPIs and all. For example, problem statement and everything. You need to take the key priority insights and all you have to take and instructions and everything. You have to build the project. So that's why reading skills also very important. Use weak lookup to get the salary of employee. You type in the search cell. Okay. For example, this is the search cell. Employee ID is E009. Okay. Equal to we look up, and I want to know the person who is having reference ID in this cell with the table name C sales, right? So C sales, comma, and salary is on fifth cell, fifth column, and I am saying false simply and click on enter. 44,000 came, right? Now if I change employee ID 009 to 002, the value is already got changed, right? So it is a input cell now for us. So for example, if I change employee ID to 005, it is giving output 510000. If I give 10, it will give 59,000 rupees. So whenever I am changing the employee ID here, it will automatically changing the salary. So this is how you need to build the questions and exercises. Okay. So I hope you all understood about VLOOKUP. Now let's talk about HLOOKUP. VLOOKUP means vertical and HLOOKUP means horizontal. Just give me a second. I'm zooming out for your sake a little bit. Okay. Is it visible now? Guys, that's what I'm saying. Yesterday and today, this entire sheet is for only one data set, right? All data set is given here. So today I will give you in the comment section. And guys who want to really learn about data analytics with a practical knowledge more and with a valid certification, and who want to really launch their career in data analytics, we are running a data analytic batch with a professionals who are having more than 10 years experience in real time industry. They are teaching in our organization, and also we are collaborated with IBM partnered, so you will get the certification from IBM, and also you will get job assistance, like they will teach aptitude, they will teach soft skills and everything, mock interviews and everything, until you will get the job. So if you guys really want to become a job ready and if you want to get the job in data analytics, the link is given in the description of the video. So for example, I will open the YouTube channel as well of our Prepinsta, and people are unable to see the live classes where it is happening and all. So simply guys, just look at have here. So once you log into the or you open the Prepinsta, go to live section, guys. Under the live, you can find all the day 1, day 2, day 3 sessions. Okay. And if you open to see the live classes where it, and simply go to description of the video, and you can click on DA with Career Food 247. It is a completely data analytics with present Gen AI skills powered by IBM. So we are partnered with IBM and NASCOM. So you will get courses from IBM as well, which is very curated, 30 hours. And you will get the certification from IBM as well as Career 247. And the syllabus also you can see whatever we will cover: advanced Excel for data analytics, SQL, statistics, Power BI, Tableau, Python, advanced stats, career preparation, soft skills and capstone projects, real time projects. Okay. And also Tools you will learn. Guys, in 1 month, we can't complete everything, right? But still, if you have a eager to become a data analyst, you can join this course, and we will train you guys on 20 plus tools. And also, you will do a around 6 to 7 projects with a daily, sorry, weekly assessments. And our mentors will always be there for you to do this doubt solving on weekly basis as well. And also, if you want to see the videos quality, you can come here and you can see. And when coming to the eligibility, everyone is eligible, and you guys can grab this opportunity and don't miss it. So just go through this page once and explore the things. If you feel like you want to become a data analyst for sure in the next 6 months, you can join this session. Why? Because we have 100% career assistance and batches starting from 11th of the April, guys. Don't miss this chance. Okay, so let's get back to the HLOOKUP now. Yeah, school web series. I already explained it, but don't get confused. It's very easy concept. Okay, so just rewatch the video, or else in separate video I will do it for you, or directly you can directly reach out to me to clear your doubt. Okay, don't worry. So H lookup, horizontal lookup, it will search the row and return the same column. For example, what we did, we searched for the vertical columns, right? See what it will happen when you see VLOOKUP. Okay, it is written the result in the vertical column. For example, names are where is the names? Names is here. So vertical. But now what it will do is it will give in horizontal manner. So for example, see what is the H lookup means. H lookup syntax is this. So I'm showing it you guys easily. Just look at here. Yeah. So I'm zooming in also for your understanding. So H lookup March. So earlier I have given vertical values in this. But what I am giving now? Horizontal values. See, March is here. So horizontal value I am monitoring here. Or simply I can say V to H is vice versa. V means vertical will come first. Horizontal means horizontal column will come first. Next, table range. Next, which value you want to print. And false, you already know true and false. It's a absolute or sorry, exact value or absolute value, approximate value. So if you click on it, it will give you 5,20,000 March. So return March. If you want to return May, see May is given. That's it. Okay. It's not a big deal, guys. It's very easy concept. Okay. March sales and May sales are given directly here. And so many people will get confused. What is 2? 2 means remember second value in that row. For example, see in May we have two values 6 lakhs 10,000 and 6 lakhs. Okay. Yeah. So we have 6 lakhs and 6 lakhs 10,000. Why 2 came given second one? Because the first one is 6 lakhs and second one is 6 lakhs 10,000. That's why we have selected 2. So that's it. There is no much explanation for H lookup if you understand the V lookup. Vertical V lookup, horizontal H lookup. Remaining you need to practice. Then, so why X lookup is introduced in the latest versions of Excel? Guys, X lookup is little bit practice is needed for you and little bit confusing also. So I will make it very clear and simple. Just let me give you the introduction. And once we complete the conditional statements and the pivot tables and charts, again I will come back to the XLOOKUP in a in detail manner. Okay, so in detail we will practice a lot of questions on XLOOKUP itself. But in this video or in this tab, I will give you simple introduction. What is the difference between VLOOKUP and XLOOKUP? XLOOKUP is nothing but you can use XLOOKUP as I have VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. Also, it has having a additional features. For example, directional. Only search left side columns. You can search any column. So you can move to the left hand side or you can move to the right hand side. But VLOOKUP only always look for left hand side cells. Okay, columns. And column index you have to give. But here in XLOOKUP, you can give the range. And if the value not found, error will return. But in XLOOKUP, by default, if not will be there. So you can give the argument. For example, instead of NA, we have used if error. So that it will give you value not found, right? In XLOOKUP, you can directly write that at the end. It won't give any error. Okay. Next, one column at the time can return entire column or row. I told you, right? XLOOKUP can be worked for as a VLOOKUP, as a HLOOKUP, and also it can return entire row or column. So remaining things we don't have to worry about it. Okay. In the whenever the 10th topic will come, like XLOOKUP in advanced Excel, we will completely talk about it. As of now, this is more than enough. So please focus on XLOOKUP and VLOOKUP. Next, let me check the time. Okay, cool. Now we will talk about conditional statements. Guys, again I'm telling you, we will complete the topics one by one. If someday the topic was not completed, we will discuss next day in the live itself. So don't worry and don't be rush. Whatever you learn, 10 or 20% in the live class, learn them properly. Am I right or not? Tell me in the chat. Is the explanation speed and everything is fine? Or you need to increase the speed or you guys want to reduce the speed? Okay. So I think no replies from you guys. And whoever watching the live session, please like the video, guys. And again, I'm telling you, whatever we are learning, learn it in a proper way. Okay. Just let me clear the conditions here, clear the rules. So, guys, now we will talk about conditional formatting. Why conditional formatting concept came into the picture is nothing but it's very simple. Conditional format is automatically cells appears in colors, icons, bars based on the rule you define and turning a raw numbers into instant visual intelligence. Okay. So actually if the data, for example, see, if the data is looking like this, it's like a normal data. And if I want to find, for example, see, if I want to find which value is maximum, which value is less, and visually it is not showing anything, right? So if you want to convert a normal data into visually good informative giving data, then we have to use conditional statements, sorry, conditional formatting. So for example, if you see here, and when I go to the conditional format and go to the data bars, or let's go to the color scale, and if I click on the first option and the data is converted into green and red colors, and if you see this data now, earlier it is white and blank. Now if you see, the green color representing the highest and red color is representing the least, and slowly it is green is converted into light green and yellowish and orange to red. So the gradient they have given, right? So you can visually tell which is the highest, which is the lowest, rather than before. So, rather than before, now we can do in a good manner. So, this is the help of the conditional statement, conditional formatting. For example, if you want to change, you have a multiple options. You can change the highest to the red color, least to the green color, or you can select the gradients also, single gradient like dark green to yellow. So, based on our requirement, we will use color scales. Okay, let's clear the rules. So, just click on the selected cells. Okay, so I clear the rule, and also I can give icons also. For example, 3 icons, 4 icons, 5 icons. If you want to give in directional or shapes or indicators or rating, you can give. For example, I want to give in 4 traffic light signal shapes oriented. If you click on it and if you see how it will divide is nothing but the highest is given to green and the least is given to the black dots, and the values which are near to the mid average, it is decided as yellow, and red is just below the average. Like that, they will divide the signals and they will assign the icons as well. So, based on this, also you can select the data. Okay. So, try remaining things also, like how can you give data bars, color scales, and icon sets. But here in this video, it is not our agenda. Our major agenda is based on conditional formatting. We can use it for to get the sales column more than some value. So you can assign the colors to, for example, let's assume this. There is a company and there is a sales team. For example, he is the sales in quarter 1 of a company. I want to know how many persons crossed 2,50,000 target. In Q1, our target is, for example, 2,50,000. So, how many regions crossed it and how many regions earned more than 2,50,000 you want to get? So, for that, just go to the conditional formatting and go to the highlight the cell. So, with the colors, I am highlighting the data. So, whenever I am presenting the data, I can say, like, you can see the color green data which is crossed our expectations, and you can see the remaining data which is in the black is yet to improve. So like this analysis, you can make it like this. Sir, I can check and I can give the colors. Guys, 10 lines, 15 lines, 20 lines you can give. If you have thousands of lines and lakhs of lines, how can you give manually? No, right? So that's why every feature have its benefit. You need to learn, that's it. So colon, go to highlight, select the greater than. So if it is greater than 2,50,000, let's say 2, 5, 500, 5,000, and 50,000. Okay. And make the text green with dark green text. And okay. See, 2,50,000 is crossed by 3 regions. So 3 regions is selected, highlighted with a green color. Why? Because I selected it. So they are crossed the target and remaining I will analyze. Okay, like this you can do a lot of things, guys. Similarly, you have a top 10%. For example, if you want to get top 10% performers in that list, you can use conditional and go to the highlight, and under that go to, sorry, top and bottom rules. Go to top and bottom rules and go to the top 10 items. Top 10 items means out of 100 only 10 will come. For example, 1000 is there. Top 10 means 10 items will come. 10% means out of 1000, 100 items will come out. Bottom 10, bottom 10%. Above average, below average. So, based on this, I can analyze the data easily. Am I right or not? Tell me in the chat. So this conditional format also will use for data analysis. Even this can be used in the pivot tables after the getting the extracted data as well. So that's why we will use a lot of times these things. Top and bottom rules. Remember, 6 rules. And in the highlight the cell rules, greater than, less than, between, equal to, text contains, date occurs, duplicate values. We will use this duplicate values also. Okay. So let me tell you, in the data cleaning and data validation, the conditional format under this duplicate values will be have a more effect. Why? Because you don't know how many duplicate values are there. But if you highlight them, what you can do? You can easily recognize them and you can remove also, right? If there are less. For example, let's see. Here is the some values. I am zooming out, guys. 140. Okay. 150 is also fine. Okay. This is the data. What I am doing is I am inserting 2 rows additionally in between randomly. Okay. What I will do is copy 2 similar datas below of the lines. So how many duplicates were there? 2 duplicates were there, we know. Okay. For example, if you don't know about anything, so while you are doing the data cleaning or duplicates remove, in the future, what we will do is we will select the table and we will convert into the table, right? So I am just removing all these filters, whatever we have used under the conditional formatting. So I am just clearing the rules. Okay. So all the rules went off. Now what I will do is I will select the table. Now I will go to the conditional formatting and I will go to the highlights cells and I will go to the duplicates. So I will highlight the duplicate values with which color? Dark red or red border, whatever it might be. So light red with the dark red text. So let's select and OK. See, these are all duplicate values, but not all duplicate values. If you see, duplicate values can be entered in a horizontal. Okay. So this entire row is a duplicate value. Okay. Guys, here we have copied this, right? So here 4 need to be there, not 5. Okay. So these 2 rows are completely duplicates. So whenever you are doing the data cleaning, we will always remove the duplicates. Duplicate entries we have to remove, or else your user and database load will be increased, right? Unnecessarily it will give the false information. So how you will remove is nothing but we will go to again the data, and here you will have a remove duplicate options and everything. So you can do that. As of now, I'm not teaching you. One day, which is nothing but after completion of one small project, I will tell you how to do the data analysis with Excel and then again project. So today we will complete up to maybe charts. Tomorrow I will explain pivot tables and advanced XLOOKUP and everything. And day after we will explain about one capstone project. Once it is completed, I will do a entire session how to extract the data from outside and how to do the data cleaning, how to do data validation, and everything step by step we will do, and we will do a real time project. So this is how our data will go. So if you want to remove the duplicates, just select the content again, the table, and just click on the remove duplicates, and it will say, and you can say okay, and the data is removed. And if you carefully observe, 2 rows got empty. Why? Because 2 duplicates were there. Okay. So this is how we have to do. Next. So that's it. Apart from that, in conditional formatting, nothing else. So if you want to highlight the duplicates, you have to use conditional formatting. And if you want to remove that under the data, you have to remove duplicates. Next, the important thing you need to learn is which chart we need to use by using insert. Okay. So today we learn about lookup tables, lookup functions, and conditional formatting. And now we are learning about the charts. Guys, pivot tables need entire one session. So that's why I am not teaching today about the pivot tables. It is easy. Again, I'm saying it is easy, but still, if you want to become a master in data analytics, pivot tables are very, very important. So I will tell you guys tomorrow how to create them, how to summarize, how to use the slicer, filter, everything tomorrow. Today, we will conclude with a simple topic that is called charts, columns, sorry, bar chart, column chart, pie chart, line chart, combination chart, and everything. So after the live completed, immediately I will give this link in the description of the video or in the comment section. Immediately complete up to 8 sheets. 9 and 10, don't do it. I will explain. Okay, let's do this. So there is given a table here, and what you guys need to do is, guys, charts are very easy. I don't have to explain. Just you need to do is draw whatever they are asking. If you practice this, for the data analysis dashboard creation, 50% task is completed. So you need to know which bar we need to draw. Okay, for example, here monthly revenue target are given with the growth percentage. So what they are asking, use column or line or combo chart. Okay, so for example, you will select here and you will go to the column chart, 2D column, 3D column, whatever you like. You will click on it. See, the table came. In this, for example, if you don't need growth, delete it. Okay, or you have to only select two and draw the thing. And what are the primary axis, secondary axis, and everything is there. You can take care of here. Like for example, gap width if you want to reduce or increase, or series overlap. So everything, there is a lot of options. It will be shown here, and you can take it here. Okay, and if you want to change the colors of it, fill colors, border colors, so modifications you can do it from here. Okay, if you want to reduce the size, drag it from corner, it will reduce the size. And also, see, if you want to remove this, you can remove only date axis, text, automatic, on click marks. So you can do a lot of things, just play around it. So whenever I click on it, the corresponding cells are selecting and highlighting also. Okay. So like this, you have to explore all the charts, guys. So I have given an assignment. See, select the dataset one, month and revenue, insert column chart. It's already done. Let's randomly take, for example, fourth question. Select the dataset 3, city and sales, insert bar chart, horizontal. Horizontal means row wise. So dataset 3, city and sales. So city and sales, only select them. Next, go to insert and go to bar chart, and they are asked for horizontal, right? So select this. That's it. And if you want to see the values properly, you can reduce their size, or you can reduce their font size, and everything you can do it, guys. And if you want to change the themes of the chart, for example, here you can see quick layout, whatever if you want to highlight, or if you want to change the different themes. For example, I want to give the blue color background with like this, or if I want to give the white color tabbed bars are 3D oriented, or switch columns to rows, or select the data or change the type of the chart. For example, I wrongly selected bar chart. I want to change it to the pie chart or line chart, for example. So I can change it to line chart. So based on your requirement, you have to know about all these options, guys. For example, line chart is here, and I want to give the simple pastel colors. See background and changing however I like. So all the options you need to explore. Try it, all the things. So it's just for the sake of just beautification purpose. Okay. And all these charts you need to practice, guys. So I will give you the sheet immediately after the live class. So up to 8 topics we have prepared till now. Yesterday 5 topics, and today lookup table, conditional formatting, and charts we have completed. What I will do you guys to do tomorrow is nothing but complete up to 8. Tomorrow I will explain about very important, that is pivot tables, and from pivot tables how to create the charts I will explain. So in charts you don't have to have any doubts, and pivot tables I will explain. Next, advanced XLOOKUP I will explain. After the tomorrow class, one capstone project, one capstone mini project we will do. For example, Swiggy sales or Netflix data, or for example Zomato, or any e-commerce like Flipkart or Amazon. Any data I will take, I will convert their database into visual representation by using Excel itself. And after that, again I will take another session where from basic to advanced, if you have a raw data, from raw data to data analysis, how to do a complete project breakthrough. Tomorrow only we will do the cleaned data to the dashboard. So we already learned all this functions, formulas, layouts, pivot tables, and everything we will learn. With these things, with a cleaned data, how we will convert into the dashboard. First, we will learn that. Once we completed all the information, whatever we required, we will build a main project with raw data. Okay, where duplicates will be there, empty blanks will be there. So you need to do the data validation, data cleaning, and remove the blanks, all the things you need to do and to build a data dashboard. So this is what our next plan for the next 3 days. So please wisely prepare whatever I am talking on, whatever I am teaching to you guys. Okay, I hope you understood everything. If you like the video, please like, and I will give you the data set for sure. And again, I'm telling you, please share our YouTube channel to all your friends so that everyone can be benefited. And those who want to really seriously want to step into the data side, guys, this is the right time. You can take our data analytical course up to you become a job ready, and if you want to get into the job, whatever the skills you need, everything we will teach you. So just go through our career 247 website and just apply now and become the data analyst with Gen AI powered by IBM. So you will get 2 valuable certificates from IBM and career 247. We have already collaborated with NASCOM and IBM. Okay, thank you so much, guys. That's it for today. See you guys tomorrow in the another live. Bye. So I have increased it to 10. Okay. Guys who are having a voice issues, please increase your phone volume also. So thanks for confirming other people. Guys, don't say any technical issues. If you, for example, if you're genuinely having everyone, please let me know. Just one or two people, if you are having that, please rectify your device. So now I have increased a little bit uh, like gain, so you guys can reduce a little bit volume. So let's see. So why the important of or how pivot table into came into the picture is nothing but if you want to summarize the thousands of rows, guys, in seconds with zero formulas, then you need to learn pivot tables. So till now we have learned a lot of things. For example, if you see on the screen, we have learned data functions, we have learned mathematical functions, we have learned lookup tables, we have learned conditional formatting, and we have learned about the charts, and we have learned about a different functions, mathematical functions or logical functions a lot. But these are all formula oriented. But if you have a thousands of lines of data, and if you don't want to organize them with the formulas, then the best thing you can do is you can adopt to the pivot tables. So pivot tables, what it will do, it will summarize the data with no formula, zero formulas needed. So just a drag and drop, if you know, this is completed. Sir, okay, drag and drop is fine with the pivot tables. Then how to create a pivot table? So what is the process? So guys, first you have to select the data. For example, thousands of lines are there. Just we will see control A or command A. Simply we will select the data and we will convert into the table. What is the second step? You have to convert into the table. Why? Because from table to pivot tables is very easy. So the shortcut is control T or command T. Then you have to go to the insert tab. Under that there is a pivot table option and you have to just click on it and it will create the pivot tables with the four areas. And you need to know about those four areas. The first one is rows, and the second one is columns, and the next one is view values, and the last one is filters. So whatever the categories or how you want to group the data, you need to drag into the rows, and the corresponding values will be shown in the values one. And for example, if you want to classify the data into subcategory, for example, rows means horizontal it will come. And if you want to display the subcategory in the vertical rows, then you have to use the columns. And if you want to modify the pivot tables, whole pivot tables, if you want to give it, so you have to use slicer for the whole pivot table. For example, filter by country, filter by status, or filter by period. So you know about filter, right? Which is nothing but whatever the required thing you will get out of from the pivot table. So remember, when you create the pivot table, you will see four categories or four areas. One is rows, second is columns, third is values, fourth is filter. Just remember, as of now, I will make you guys hands-on hands-on experience for these four areas also. Don't worry. Once it is completed, just look at here, guys. What is the step-by-step process here? I already told you, right? Select the data, insert into insert pivot table, add fields, value settings, sort and filter, and refresh. What is meant by refresh is nothing but whenever you update the source file, pivot table also you need to update. Okay, just right click on the pivot table and there you can see a refresh after the file update. So you can click on it and the file will be refreshed. So the data will be added or removed based on the data you added in the source file. So these steps I have explained in theoretical way. Let's see about practical way also. And these are the pivot tables: grouping, filter, slicer, and drill down. We will talk about these four features of pivot table. Why? Because these are little bit advanced features. Once we get into the hands-on with the pivot tables, then we will come to this slide. Okay. So let's go to Excel sheet first. And let's guys talk about Excel, how to create the pivot tables, and how to solve some scenarios. For example, see, I have created some exercise questions here, and we will solve them as well, so that you can know about all the pivot tables and all. Are you guys ready? Shall we start? Again and again, I am asking in between because, guys, actually, I'm at home. So, if there any small issue with my voice or presentation or the view of me, so that we can adjust. That's why these many times I'm asking. Okay. And once the session is completed, don't worry. Stay on this video. Immediately after the live end, I will comment this file link. Why? Because with the today, the total Excel file will be completed and you will get ready. Okay. You guys said ready. Let's do it. So, see guys, this is the total data I have taken around 20 orders. Use this structured data to create the pivot tables. Guys, again, I'm telling you, here I am not doing any data validation, data cleaning, data analysis, nothing I'm doing. I told you, right? We will do a separate video on it. Once we complete the pivot table and XLOOKUP, tomorrow we are going to build a simple Excel dashboard with a proper structured data. So tomorrow is also very important session. Don't miss it. Tomorrow Excel dashboard creation is the content. Approximately you guys need to be ready for tomorrow session. Around 1.5 hours we will spend. Okay, today I will explain about for next 40 minutes and I will leave you to give the sheet. Explore all the content. For example, from day one, index, everything you need to complete, like how to create the tables, logical, text functions, date functions, math, lookup tables, and conditional formatting, and charts and bars also completed, pivot tables, and advanced XLOOKUP. So these 10 topics you need to complete, and after that, tomorrow we are building a dashboard by using all these things. So let's see how many people can follow me tomorrow. Okay, let's look into this problem. So what is our content? The first step is select the data. So I selected the data. Simple. Okay, all rows and columns got selected. The second step I need to do is control T. Control T or command T is nothing but it will create a table. So table is created. What is the next step? Next step is nothing but you have to go to insert tab and click on the pivot table. See guys, if you see, when I created this table, the table name is created as table number 1, right? So I am changing into source file. Source file or source data. Source data is the file name. Okay, so this is the file name. Now what I will do is I will simply click on insert and I will create pivot table. And pivot table I am selecting for, here see, table or range. So why I said always create the table and keep the day, sorry, source data, sorry, some table name is nothing but, even if you don't select the table, you can come here and you can directly type. And there are two options in creating the pivot table. Two options are, you can take the new worksheet or you can do it in the existing worksheet. There are two categories. If it is, for example, the data is very huge and you need to make clear about the pivot table, and for example the sheets are very less, you can use new worksheet. For example, you want to show the output in the same page and same worksheet, you can use the existent worksheet. It's not a big deal. And where you want to put this is nothing but just scroll and you can click any empty area, so that this pivot table will start from here. So as of now I am clicking on new worksheet. So let's see what it will happen. When I click on new worksheet, see guys, carefully observe here and just making scroll so that you guys can understand. See, between 8 and 9, the sheet number 1 is created. The sheet number 1 is nothing but this is pivot table area. For example, ninth page. So pivot table 9 I have recreated, which is nothing but this is the pivot table for ninth tab. So when you click on anywhere in the pivot table, you can see on the left hand side, actually I will be visible here, right? So you can't see pivot table field completely. So I am dragging outside and I am making a little bit bigger for you so that you guys can understand. So pivot, this is called pivot table fields. So these are the field names. What is this field names? Just carefully observe: order ID, date, sales representative, region, category, units and all. Where this all fields name came is nothing but simply let's go to pivot table, and if you observe carefully, the headers become the field names. See, order ID, date, sales representative, region, category and all, right? So this is the names. Here it's become a in pivot tables. Okay, like this. So for example, I want to display region wise. For example, what is the region wise? Go to pivot tables. So if you observe, region means north, south, east, west. Okay. So see, I want to see what is the total revenue. What is the total revenue generated from north side, generated from south side, generated from west side and generated from east side. Only regions are 4, right? As of now here mentioned. So I will go to the pivot table. I select the pivot table. So pivot table field will come. I'll just drag drop here. So let's increase the size. And I want based on region, right? So drag the region to rows. So if you carefully observe here in the rows, here in the rows 4, 5, 6, 7, rows labels with what is nothing but region, right? And I told you, right, whatever the value you want, for example revenue generated, if you drag it to revenue generated, select and drag it to values, see the value came here. North side total revenue, east side total revenue, north side total revenue, south side total revenue, west side total revenue came, and grand total also given by default. So whatever you are doing here in the areas like rows and columns, it will give. For example, if you want to know subcategories, for example net revenue or whatever you want to, for example by using order ID subcategory, if you put in the column. So what happened here? Just look at here. East side with the order ID 1, this much sale happened. With order ID 4, this much sale happened. With order number 5, this much sale happened. So the sales is subcategorized into order value, right? So if you want to subcategorize the data, you need to put them in the column side. Columns means it will increase the columns. If you put on the rows, it will give you in the rows categorization. So remember that. Okay, based on that you have to do. So for example, if I don't want to expand the columns, I don't want any subcategory, just click on the order ID and click on the delete option or remove whatever it can be. So remove, it will give you the direct category, no subcategories there. Okay, so this is how whenever you insert any pivot table, what is the pivot table fields it will appear? Field name, filter, column, rows and values. Most of the cases, first if you want to create the table in a proper way, you have to work a lot with rows and values first. So let's go to the exercise, which is nothing but, for example, You can see here in the pivot table, they have given some exercises. Okay, so we will do that first. And how to build each pivot table step by step, I will explain you guys. Okay, so please let me know, is everything clear till now? Yes, SK. After the completion of this live session, I will share you this sheet. You can download and you can practice. Lakshman Reddy, if you want to be honest, if you want to get advanced level of knowledge and everything, guys, again and again, I'm telling you, we are running a data analytics batch from the 11th April onwards. So, if you want to really become a job ready, and if you want to seriously start your career or switch your career from any field to data analytics, this course is best for you. Okay, our Careers 247 is organizing data analytics with Gen AI powered by IBM. So, this is 250 hours plus live training, guys, which is nothing but this course will go for 6 months long. Again, I'm telling you, it's not like 30 days I can teach you, but the remaining things, which is nothing but you need to learn on your own a lot of things. But if you want to really want to become a job ready in next 6 months, I recommend you to join this our course. Okay, which is nothing but collaborated with IBM. You will get IBM certification and you will get Career 247 certification. And if you carefully observe here, I'm showing you will get NASCOM certification as well. And over 25 real-time projects you can do and 5 capstone projects. And 15 hours Gen AI track also very useful to make your work automation. Okay, all these are very helpful, guys. And if you want to download the brochure and everything, just fill the form and download the brochure and you can get the idea about it. And if you want to see the syllabus, you can see up to advanced Excel we will teach you guys for 20 hours plus. And SQL also we will train you guys for at least 36 hours. Like we will conduct weekend sessions for the students with 3 hours a day. Okay, and statistics and Power BI, Tableau and everything, like Python for data analytics, advanced statistics, and exploratory data analytics, and career preparation like aptitude, LinkedIn optimization, soft skills, communication skills, everything. And also, we will make you guys to create the caption projects which are really affect your profile. Okay, and withstand in the jobs. All these are job ready programs, guys. And also tools you will learn, around 20 plus tools you will learn easily if you see the all the things here. And also you will see the projects what you are going to build is nothing but either it may be fintech or edtech or entertainment oriented like OTT platform designing, sorry, data analysis or healthcare related, everything you will do, so that whatever the relevant field you are trying as a data analyst, you can become in that field. And if you want to see the demo videos, guys, you can see here the demo videos of our lectures, and these are trained by experts who are having 10 years experience in real time data analytics in the industry. So you can check that. So the eligibility is nothing, anyone can join, whether you are a graduate or a degree student or an engineering student, or you are a non IT professional want to switch into IT side, or if you are already working in IT and if you want to update yourself to go with the present tech generation tools with Gen AI, you can join this course, guys. And the link all given in the description of the video, or you can call to our customer support team, which is nothing but 9667071054. Don't miss this chance, guys. Okay, so let's back to how to build each pivot table. Okay, first one, revenue by region. So they have given us one task. What is our task? We have to create a pivot table. Our goal is revenue by region. So just look at here, guys, revenue by region. For example, I am creating here. Okay, I am just zooming out little bit. I think it will be visible for you. So I will make it like 140-ish zoom. So I will create in sheet pivot table. I'm not taking another sheet. I'm creating in sheet. Okay, so what I will do is, first I have to create a table, right? Table is already created. What is table name? The table name is source data. So I will always copy this table name whenever I need. So here I want to build the pivot table. So the pivot table, I have to go to insert and click on the pivot table, and source file is nothing but data share, source data table is selected, new worksheet or existent I have selected, click on OK. So next, existent worksheet. Okay, why it is not creating is nothing but here the cell is merged, right? So let's remove the merge one. So if there any merge cells were there, um, you know what will happen, right? Which is nothing but it might affect the other datas, right? So that's why it's showing like that. So as of now, what I will do is I will insert multiple rows here. So for example, go to insert, and for example, you can right click on here also to insert the rows. So insert, or it's waste of time. Here the data is formatted. So don't waste the time. Click on below the data. So I am taking from cell 50. So here I will insert the pivot table, whatever they are asking. So just create in the Excel sheet itself. See, there it's occupied with a lot of rows and columns, right? So all these are not merged. Cool. So let's talk about it. What they are talking about? They are talking about revenue by region. So in the rows, you have to create the region. So drag the region into rows and revenue to the value. So if you see a little bit, I will zoom in. See, that's what we did. And default, if you observe carefully, it is created with sum of revenue by default. And if you want to see different options, you can click here and you can see here sum of the revenue. And if you want to see, you can count it and you can do the average. So the total revenue you can put as a sum, and it is a pivot table. Different options is enabled with values and summarization. For example, you want to find average sales or average revenue. You can click average. What is the maximum or minimum or product or count numbers? So standard deviation, whatever you want to do, you can do all the things, guys. So for example, if they have asked for sum, you can click on sum. For example, what about the rating? For example, in anywhere, let's take a website. For example, north side, what is the feedback we got? For example, feedback, if I take some, it won't be good feedback, right? Feedback means, for example, 5 is the maximum feedback. 5 is the maximum feedback. If I take each side feedback, if I get 120, 250, 350, 650, 450, is not a good. Actually, these are not some of the feedbacks. Good feedbacks is nothing but feedback is you always need to take an average feedback, right? So at the time, I will change this some revenue. Here, some revenue we took. If you want to take the feedback, I will do it with the average. So like that, whenever the content is required, based on that, you will change some average product or maximum of the. So what is the maximum sale in east side, maximum sale in north, south and east? For example, I can click on here, and if I click on this field settings, and I can go to max, and if I click on it, see maximum revenue in the east region. The maximum revenue is 65,000. The maximum done by north is this one. The maximum done by this. The maximum done by this. Out of this, the maximum sales out of all the regions. It is not grand total anymore. It is about the maximum revenue by the one region. It will change. So like this, whatever they're asked based on the use cases, we will change the rows and columns. Next, second category. Second question they asked. Oh, sorry, I haven't seen the comments. Syed Ahmad. See, we can't say like I will teach you this many hours, those many hours. What I want to ask you, how much time will you teach? These type of questions I can't answer in the live. Why? Because, for example, see, today pivot tables and advanced Excel concepts. If it is like easy, and today topic is very less, I can finish it in 50 minutes or 45 minutes. And the another day, for example, tomorrow we will create dashboard. If you want to create the dashboard, it will take 1.5 hour, 2 hours also. So I don't bother about the number of hours. I will bother about the content delivery. And don't spam this much times. Why? Because if our algorithm got recognized, you may blocked as a spam, and you may not able to comment in the future. So don't do that. Okay. Second one is revenue by category and region. So revenue by region you did. Now we have to do category and region as well. So what you guys need to do is whenever they ask for the category, first category we need to put in the region rows, and region we have to put it in the columns. So let's recreate the pivot table. Or if you want to see the difference between all these things, always keep the same pivot table and create the new pivot table below of it. For example, here I don't want to keep this pivot table same. So what I will do is I will just drag, sorry, here it won't be visible, right? So I will take here the fields. So what I will do is simply just I will drag this out and I will leave it. It will automatically delete. See, if I take the values out of the box, it means we are removing it. Now what I have to do? I have to insert by category. So category must go into the rows. And also they said region. Region will go to the columns. And the total revenue we have to find. Revenue sum will go to the values. See, sum of the revenue. So category. Category means what are the categories? Clothing, electronics, and footwear came into the rows label. That's why you kept in the rows, right? And region came to the columns region. So north, east, west, north, south. And it came with a grand total here and grand total here. See how simply we did all these things. If you use formulas, for example, if you want to create this pivot table by using formulas and all, how much time you will spend? You have to create the rows and columns. Again, you have to type clothing, electronics, and these all the things. And again, you have to create columns like east, west, north, south. And also, you have to create for each column, you have to create individual formula again. Am I right or not? What you have to do? You have to click on this and you have to do HLOOKUP, VLOOKUP functions, and you have to extract the data where corresponding to the. Okay, just look at here. Sorry guys, it's my bad. Yeah, this one. See, for example, wherever the north is there, you have to extract the complete data, and out of that, whatever that it's matching with the clothing, you have to paste it here. So HLOOKUP, XLOOKUP you need to use, or XLOOKUP you need to use. See how much work it is reducing by if you use pivot tables. Okay, let's look into the next problem. Next, they're asking for monthly revenue trend. So they're asking for monthly revenue trend means the date, group by month. Go to the rows and value of sum of revenue need to be here. So monthly trend, if you want to find, just it's very simple. Just click somewhere and click on insert pivot table and source file. We have given source data and here we are creating the existence. And what we have to do is, see, simply here monthly revenue trend means you have either months or day. So if you slowly check here, date is here. Date is will give you the months, right? So just click drag and drop here. So months date came, days came, date also came. With the date, we can extract years also, days also, dates also, and some of the revenue, right? So you can click on the revenue and you can drag into the values and you will get the data. So here actually I am visible in this sheet. So that's why again and again I have to drag this out so that you can know. So here, for example, it is showing in monthly, day wise and date wise as well. So for example, January trend 4,99,000 is the total sales. On Feb, it is 1,96,000. March, it is 2,32,000. April, it is 2,92,000. So if you want to show the trend by month wise, you can select it and you can go to insert and you can go to two-dimensional formula and you can click on it and you can see the trend. First it went to down, next it is increasing. Or if you want to change the, for example, if you want to change the graph, for example, it is not showing that much good. For example, if you want to insert the line chart, for example, you feel like line trend will look very good, so you will click on the line one. Okay. Or else here also you can change the bar graph, which is nothing but design, and change the chart type into line. See, the 5 lakhs trend went down and again it is increased, again it is increased. Like this you can design however the chart you want. So from that pivot tables also you can create the charts that represent the actual figures. This is what our major agenda I want to show. For example, in the data, January, February, March, April is showing, right? And if you click on this plus button, guys, you can see on 5th, 8th Jan, 12th Jan, 15th Jan, 20th Jan as well how many sales happened. And if you click on again this, which year sales. So if you clearly click on this, the subcategory is not required, right? 8th Jan 2024 is not required. 8th Jan 2024 is not required. Why? Because all are related to only 2024 data. So here you can see months is required, days is required. If you don't need date, which is nothing but the format of month, year, and present day, week of the day. You can drag the date out of it. And if I removed it, you can see here the plus button gone on 5th Jan, 8th Jan, 12th Jan, and 15th Jan and 20th Jan. Only single categories came. So if you see one row by another, it will go to the nested one. So it's come to the subcategory. For example, I don't want dates also. I just want month revenue. I can remove this days also out of it. So you see the plus icon went. Only Jan sales came, Feb, March, April. So however I need the data, I can achieve by pivot tables. So I don't have to worry about remaining thing. From the date I can extract the year, from the date I can extract the month, from the date I can extract the date as well. So how you want the output, you can create, just you need to play around this pivot table. Next, for example, if you want to know about what is the total sales representatives. Reps means representatives. Okay. So sales representative sum of the revenue and count of the orders. For example, top salesman you want to figure out. Top sales. So click on somewhere. I will insert the pivot table. See guys, I'm just typing the source data. If you observe here, once the table is created and it is named, I'm not even thinking about the table. Why? Because I know table name. I don't worry about the table rows and columns now. And just I will click on the data, and what they're asking, top salespersons, right? So sales representative will go to the rows. So I will come take it here. So how you know their top is nothing but in the values how much sales they did. So the sales is nothing but simply revenue they made. That's it, right? So that's why if you carefully observe here only they said sum of the revenue, keep it in values. So revenue will tell you how much sales they did and number of units they sold. Both categories I put here, and just go to the table and you can see here. He sold 15 units. Still it is not a huge revenue. Arosha sold only 10, but still he has made a huge revenue of 3 lakh 89,990 rupees. So maybe product value is more. So likewise it will happen. Okay. So by using this you can tell that. For example, if you want to see the top performer, what you will do? We have a conditional formatting, data bars, data icons. So here you can see the dark green is the top performer. Who is the least performer? Red color ones, 10 and 14. If you want to top 5 performers, for example, sorry. Okay. So select the data and go to conditional formatting and go to the top or bottom 10% people. Okay. See, top 10%. So if you want to remove the clear the rules, clear. And for example, if you want out of them, how many people? 20 people were there. Out of them, you want top 10%, top 10 members, top 10 items if you want to make it. See, these are the top sellers. And remaining those who are not highlighted, those are the least sellers. So like this with the conditional formatting with the pivot tables, and you can present the data how much, how in which way you want. Actual thing is okay. So this is the thing, guys. You need to take care. Okay. So please play around all these Excel sheet. So my suggestion is to guys, please do all the things. Okay. Cha- Change the things and do the things and everything. Okay. Once you are get familiar with that, I'll talk about the remaining things as well. So I let me see the comments. Any doubts, guys? If you have any doubts, meanwhile, please ask me in the comment section, please. Okay. Uh, with the lots. So my name is Mohan Kitike. I'm working as an instructor from last 10 years. So guys, we are doing again the people who are new to the live. We are doing 30 days data analytics live classes in YouTube so that you can become a data analyst in next 30 days. If you really practice along with me, so I will teach you for 1 hour. You have to work for at least 1 hour to 2 hours. Okay. So last but not least, I would like to say in this session, and I would like to conclude the today's live with the theory. So tomorrow we are going to create a dashboard, guys. So tomorrow onwards, whatever we learned so far, you have to think like practically we will do from tomorrow. Okay. So now I would like to explain you guys about XLOOKUP. So before that, I would like to give you a small theoretical introduction for the XLOOKUP. which is the advanced one. So remember, XLOOKUP is a replacement of VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. So HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP both can be both can be done by using XLOOKUP. And for example, if you have a old versions of Excel, this option is not might be available in your Excel sheet. So don't worry. If you don't have, skip. If you have, practice. Why? Because it can extract the data of vertical and horizontal, and also two-way, which is nothing but columns or rows, and so also you can do. And it is having a huge advantage over the VLOOKUP. So if you carefully observe the syntax of XLOOKUP, XLOOKUP first parameter is what you are looking for, which value you are looking for. And lookup array, we know about it, right? Which is nothing but you have to give table where you are looking. Return array, if not found, match search. So all these things are there. For example, if the value is not found in the table, in VLOOKUP we have used if error function to print the output. Instead of error, we are replacing the error with the some content name. Similarly, in the XLOOKUP, separately I don't have to use if error. By default, we have not found option in that. For example, if the answer is not returned, by default, what you will enter here, it will be printed. And also, apart from this, you have match and search options also. For example, if not found, the text will be given. Okay, these are the things. So apart from that, nothing I have to explain you guys. So here I have given all the Excel related data only. So let's dive into the session like Excel sheet so that we can do the things with hands on. I always prefer hands on, guys, rather than presentation oriented and explaining the slides. Okay. So how to use Excel? You have to go through this sheet. I will explain a few things first. Let's look at here. So this is the employee lookup table we got. Okay. From here, I want to do some task using basic lookup, get the name. So if you see XLOOKUP, so I'm zooming it for you. Okay. Yeah. If you look at here, basic lookup, get the name, which is nothing but I want to get the name of the employee ID E007, and I am searching in the A6 to A15 and the B6 to B15. So A1 to A6 to A15 is nothing but searching column. B6 to B15 is where I want to get the return array. So A15 to A16, if you see, just give me a second, guys. Okay. Okay. Remove return, enter. See, V1 radius came. Why? Because employee ID will be looked here in this one. A6 to A15. And the return array I have searched in name, which is nothing but B6 to B15. So that's why the value came A16 to A15, B6 to B15. Get the salary of E006. So salary of a employee ID 006. Employee ID we need to give in lookup value. Okay. Next, where we have to search, we have given the same thing. Now with the not found message, which is nothing but I told you, right? If the employee ID is not found, default it will print the employee not found. For example, if you use VLOOKUP, there is no option called content like this. Give me a second. Yeah. See the value wrong. VLOOKUP don't print any error message. But XLOOKUP, it will print if the value not found, it can return a error message also. Whatever you put inside the double quotation. And lookup from the right. This is the option we can't do in VLOOKUP. Actually, in VLOOKUP, we can't do right column return. Only we can do return left columns. Okay. So if you want to return right column, you have to use XLOOKUP. See, for example, we are searching for Mumbai. Where is the Mumbai? Mumbai is on right hand side. And you are searching here, you can print the answer of left column. If you use V column, you can print salary, you can print rating, you can print year of experience. But you can't print left hand side columns. But in in XLOOKUP, you can print left hand side or right hand side, whatever you want. So that is the specialty of XLOOKUP. See, for example, if I used here VLOOKUP, if I used VLOOKUP, see, value error. It can't print. See, reference error and all. Okay. So guys, just go through this advanced Excel lookups as well. And once we start with practical knowledge of it, I am just deleting remaining tabs, guys. Give me a second so that I can share you this sheet and you guys can practice as well. So it's more than enough. Up to this, you have to learn. Apart from this, guys, you don't need anything in Excel. For example, see, for the data analytics, this much Excel is more than enough. And from this, tomorrow we are going to build a dashboard. So tomorrow what I will do is I will take either any famous online apps, for example, either Zomato or Swiggy or Netflix or Amazon Prime or Disney Hotstar, any type of one entertainment oriented or any food e-commerce, any one website I will take and I will extract the data of them and I will convert into the dashboard, which is a presentational dashboard, so that you can present. Okay, tomorrow that is the thing. And another project I will do day after, which is nothing but raw data. Tomorrow, what we will do is tomorrow we will take structured data, which is nothing but the data is clean and perfect. We don't have to do anything. Just we have to create the dashboard. And day after tomorrow, what we will do is we will take raw data. We have to convert raw data into structured data and then dashboard. So tomorrow we will do second part, and third day first part and second part together we will do, so that you can do two projects. That is my major agenda. Okay, so get ready for tomorrow. I hope that's fine for your ends, right? Mohit Kumar, sure. After the live ends, immediately now only I will share you the data set in the description of the video. Guys, please go through the sheet. And again, I'm telling you, we don't have to learn about everything as of now. We are trying to learn data analytics in 30 days. So we have to skip some topics. For example, I didn't explain you guys about written multiple columns or last match, and in the pivot tables I haven't explained about the slicer and all. If you want to know about it, you have to practice on it. That's what I said. I will tell you few things. You have to take care of few things. And if you want to become a 100% data analytics professional, join our 6 months training course. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. I have another live session to start. So see you guys tomorrow with a dashboard project. Until then, bye bye. See you. Happy preparation. Let's start, guys, without any further delay. So as you can see on the screen, here I am showing you guys the IPL match information from 2008 to 2025. So this information I have taken from Kaggle. So you can search IPL dataset from 2020, 25 to 2008, and in the Kaggle you can directly download this file. Okay, even after the session I will share you this file, don't worry. And what we are going to do is we are going to build this type of dashboard you are looking here. So what is this dashboard is nothing but simply I will explain. Just look at here, all the seasons information from 2008. So I'm zooming in here for you. Okay, so if you zoom in, the season started on 2008 and the last season is 2025. So when I click on it, for example, see if I click on IPL 2025, it will show which year, season, and who is the winner, and runner up, and man of the season. So actually, all these things they will give you on KPIs, like in a PDF documentation. So in next session, we will talk about all those things. In this today session, what we are going to do is we will recreate this dashboard so that we can know and we can understand how to analyze all the things and how to use the pivot tables and how to use the slicers and how to build the charts and everything we will know first. And in the next session, which is nothing but tomorrow, I will take an example from raw data to dashboard. So tomorrow is again the full version of the Excel analysis. Today is just part of it. Okay. So I have completely taken cleaned data, which is nothing but the complete data is cleaned and everything is sorted. Just will create the dashboard. So for example, if you click on any year, see all the elements are getting changed. So matches won by team, toss decision, top venues, and man of the matches for the particular IPL. For example, in 2025, most of the IPLs, man of the matches is won by Pandya. Next is Iyer. Next N is someone name is not fully came, and number of trophies which each team. So if you see, Chennai Super Kings won 5 times and Mumbai Indians won 5 times. So all these graphs we will build using pivot tables and we will create this dashboard. Okay, so let's dive into the data immediately. So first of all, after downloading the data, first you need to convert the data into table. We already know it, right? So control T. In the previous classes, I told you how to convert into the table. So it is converted into the table. And here of the IPL happening is given here. I converted or I have inserted another column. For example, I am deleting this entire data here and you can able to know. So here what I did is from here I have taken season. So how can? It's very simple. I have used concatenation function which I have insert IPL hyphen in front of the season. Okay. So IPL and this cell number is E2. So when I click on it, see IPL 2025 season came. And if you scroll down a little bit, if it is a year is 2022 and the season is IPL 2022. So this is the one extra column I did, and in the Kaggle you can't find it. Okay, so from the match date I have extracted the year. From the year I created the IPL 2025. Why? Because my major agenda is I want to show the seasons like this IPL 2028, IPL 2009, like that. Okay. Okay, first of all, let's build this graph. Let's first build the graphs. So first of all, matches win by team with respect to bat first or ball first. Okay, so what I have to do is simply go here, select the table randomly, and you have to give the table name something. So initially it will be look like table 1, table 2. So I have renamed it as into IPL table. Now I will go to the insert. This process is repeated, guys. Please carefully look at it. So I have went to the insert and I will click on pivot table. And I have taken the new worksheet every time. Why? Because every graph I will build in individual sheets. So the first sheet I am trying to build is nothing but, see, which is nothing but match win by team with respect to bat first or bowl first. So I have to take the winners first. So winning team, winners. So I have taken the winners. Okay. So which is nothing but based on the toss they won or not, right? So I have to take toss decision. So the count of toss decisions, which is nothing but Chennai Super Kings won the toss 142 times. So that's what we are going to build. For example, if I want to know about what is the in-depth knowledge we have seen. So count of toss winners we have. So I want to know, for example, whether they bowl first or bat first. Based on this, they won. See, guys, these are the winners, and these are the number of times they decided the toss. And when they choose, when they won the toss, they can choose the batting or they can choose the bowling, right? So if they choose bowling, how many times they won? If they choose batting, how many times they have won? I have to know, right? So I have to take toss decision. So decision I will keep here, which is nothing but, see, I will explain you these things. All these are in the total IPL info, guys. For example, match ID we have, team 1, team 2, and who is the toss winner, what is the toss decision, what is the result, everything we have here, right? So if you carefully observe, Chennai Super Kings total 142 times they won the toss. Out of them, 65 times they choose the bat and they won the match. And 77 times they adopted to field first, still they won the match. So total these many times toss won and these many times they won the match as well. For example, maybe they won 168 times toss, but still 142 times they won the match. Okay. So like this, we have created this, and I would like to give them in the ascending order. So remember, this is a pivot table, right? So you can see the pivot table details also. So in the row, I kept the winners. So these are the winners. And in the values, I have taken number of times toss won. And in the column, subdivision is nothing but what they decided, bat or ball. Now what I will do is simply I will click on ascending order. So simply click on any cell and go to the sort and go to largest to smallest. And in Excel you can see as A to Z or Z to A, something like that. Okay. So the most number of times the toss won by Mumbai Indians, 151 times, and they won the match in those 151 matches. So they decided the toss, simply they won the toss and they won the match as well. So for this, let's design the graph. So for this, they are using, see, this is a pivot table, right? For pivot table, you can't draw directly the normal chart. Why? Because if any data is updated in the pivot table, the normal chart cannot be updated. So that's why we will draw pivot chart. So whenever pivot table is getting updated, the chart also will get updated. So see, this is how we will. And what we will do is we will use pivot chart type as stacked column, which is nothing but simply if you click on it and if you get increase the size, and here I will get the default templates, guys. So you can choose any one default template, whatever you like. You feel like which template is showing better data, you can choose that. So I will feel like these numbers are looking good. So see, Mumbai Indians, every time they won the toss, and whenever they choose to bat, 53 times they won. And they chosen fielding 98 times they won. Okay, this is the information. Fielding batting. So what is this information? Simply I am copy pasting from here. Matches winning percentage or winning number of matches by team when they won the toss, right? So I have to give the title for this. If you want to give the title, go to design and click on the add chart table and go to chart title and click on above chart, and it will give you the chart title and select all and paste it. It's more than enough. And for our understanding, sorry guys, okay, for your understanding, you can analyze the data. Okay, so if you want to change the elements positions and all, guys, you can do manually. However you like to do, you can do. And look and feel is yours, your wish. So however you would like to show the data is your wish. So this is the first graph we did. Simple and easy. I already told you how to create the pivot table in previous lectures. The people who don't know about the series, I would like to say, guys, we are doing 30 days series for data analytics. So this is day 5, and we are learning visualization of the data and creation of dashboard. So if you missed the previous 4 classes, please go to our Prepinsta YouTube channel and get the knowledge about all the pivot tables, VLOOKUP and everything. So this session will be easy for you. Okay, now the data is over and I am giving the sheet name as matches win by team, matches win with respect to toss. Okay, this is the name I have given. And what is the second table they have given in the dashboard? The second one is toss decision based winning percentage. So toss decision based winning percentage means you have to know how much batting, if you choose in the batting, what is the percentage of the win in that season, and what is the bowling percentage win after winning the toss. So in order to do that toss decision, only we have to take simply the winners. Okay, simply we have to take the, so you have to choose either bat or field. So how many times it got won? For example, toss win by any team. If they choose in the bat, 4 not 8 times they won the match. And those who choose in the field, they won the match 764 times. So this is how you need to classify this table. So let's build this table quickly. So I am taking back to again the data. Core data is common, guys. From here only we have to build all the graphs. And again I'm inserting pivot table and create new sheet. And here I would like to add in the column decision, toss decision. What is toss decision? Bat or field. So how many times they won the toss? These many times. So simply bat or field, and these many times they won. Okay, this is what you need to take care. Next, here what I am doing is also I am giving the pivot tables names. In the future, for example, I want to use these pivot tables. I need to know their names before, right? So I am changing the pivot table names also with respect to toss. Matches with respect to toss. And the second sheet is toss decision. Okay. So I'm just drawing another pivot table here. Just go to pivot table analysis, and in the pivot table analysis, you can see pivot table chart. When I click on it, it is given the bar chart, but I need pie chart. So go to the chain chart, go to the pie chart, and under that, select the donut. And whatever the donut shape or look and feel you like, you can take that and you can use it. So see, in the overall season, who won the toss, who chosen bat first, their winning percentage is 65%. And those who choose, sorry, orange is fielding ice, and who chosen blue color, which is nothing but batting, they have only 35% winning chance. So based on that, we can analyze the entire uh, strategies, right? This is what they will analyze in the background, the IPL teams and all, and you can see winning probability and all the things they will do by these type of things only. Okay, so let's see here. I would like to give the name as whatever they have used. Toss decision winning percentage. So here also I will give the same toss decision based winning percentage. So if you won the toss, if you choose the bowling, you have a chance 65% winning. This is the overall data we have. So the sheet 2 I am giving the name as toss decision. Okay. Second one is completed. Yeah, study Sultan, Abhay, and okay, remaining people. Don't worry, after the session, I will give you the entire data set in the comment section and you can practice, guys. Okay, don't miss it. Next, I would like to build top 10 venues. So, from here onwards, carefully look at here, guys. I would like to explain you a few things in detail about the slicer as well from this slide. Okay, so we will talk about slicer also for this. So, first, build the stadium names and how many matches they kept in there. Okay, so let's dive into that. Is everything fine, guys? Guys, whoever in the live, please let me know, is everything fine? And shall we continue? Okay, now matches won with respect to toss completed, toss decision completed. Now I would like to do one more thing, that I want to know what are the venues and how many matches that happened there. Okay, so again, go to insert, go to pivot table and create a new sheet. And in the new sheet, I want venues, right? So if you click on venue, you can see here venue came. And after that, we have to know one thing, that see here how many times the match won. So simply how many times wins happen here. Okay, count, sorry, count winners, right? Why I have taken, okay, I have to take the winners. Okay, count number of wins. In Arun Jaitley Stadium, there are 14 matches happened, 14 wins happened. Okay, so Arun Jaitley Stadium, Delhi is there. Both are same. It is not about curation now. Okay, leave it. Next, I want to know what is the winner chosen. Okay, which is nothing but toss decision. Toss decision either heads or tails. Sorry, bat or ball. Okay, see here in Arun Jaitley Stadium, let's sort them also, largest to small. For example, see in Eden Gardens, 77 matches happened, and those who won the toss, who choose to bat first, they won 28 times. See, who chosen to bat first, they have won 28 times, and those who chosen field, they won 49 times. Now tell me, for example, this is a content or data you have. So I am moving the pivot table also here. Okay. So when you know the toss winner and you know the decision as well. So for example, there are 28 wins if you bat first, and there are 49 wins if you field first. So based on the data, what you choose if you win the toss? Definitely, I will choose the fielding. This is called past analytics, right? Based on the trend, we will go. So simply like that, we are creating these dashboards. Why? Because to create the awareness about all the information, whatever the client asking us. Okay. Next, I want to insert a table, but here I don't want to insert everything. I want only top 10 stadiums. So if you want only top 10 stadiums, what you guys need to do is just come to here in the row label. You can see a drop down here. And in the value, choose by value top 10. So you can choose top 10 stadiums and click on enter and remove this. See, whatever the stadium it might be, it will show how many stadiums the match happened, don't know, but it will always show top 10. Okay. For example, I want to know in first IPL match season, first IPL season, what are the most matches happened stadium? So for these type of things, you need to use the concept called slicer. So click on the slicer and you will get the slicer options. Which slicer you want to insert. So based on which column you want to change the data. So I want to change based on season. So I selected the season and I click on OK. And you can see the season slicer is visible here now. And if you carefully look at here, I'm slightly zooming out. And if I increase the width, sorry, height of the thing, you can see IPL 2008 to IPL 2025. And if I click on any 1 year, for example, all are selected. So that's why total Eden Gardens matches are 77 till now. If I click on only 2025, see, only I selected 2025. And if you see in the table, the top stadium, which is 9 matches happened, is Narendra Modi Stadium. Only 2025. And out of that, in that stadium, who chosen field first, they won 8 times. And those who chosen bat first, they only won 1 time. So this is what we have used here. And now what we will do is for this information, we will draw a pivot chart again. So for example, I select the data and I will say insert pivot table. And I want pivot table into the column wise. So go to design and go to change the type. And guys, all these options you can also see in in Microsoft Office of Windows as well. So all these options are common. Okay, I would like to use stacked row. Okay, so this is the stadiums and number of matches shown, and you can choose the whatever the design you want, which shows the number. Okay, for example, Punjab Cricket Stadium is 1424. If you see, Punjab is on last, but here it is showing top, and Eden Gardens is top, but here it is showing in bottom. I want to reverse this graph. It's very simple. Just click on the pivot table and click on the sort option and click on the small to largest, and the graph also will change. Very easy. So third chart also completed. So what is this? Top 10 venues. The same name I will give to the pivot table as well. Table number 3. Okay. So in this video, in this session, simply we have explained about slicer also. How to insert the slicer. Next, what left? We have drawn in the dashboard, we have three graphs. Three graphs are completed. Now I have to see number of man of the matches. So number of man of the matches we have to insert. So again I click on this and go to insert. Go to insert pivot table and create the new sheet. And here I want man of the matches, right? So man of the matches is nothing but I have to know the names. So man of the matches. So man of the match is not there. Player of the match. Yes, player of the match is there. So I will put it in the rows. So these are the names of the players. How many times they won the player of the match? Count them. See, Tandila won one time. Kumble won three times. Manohar won one time. Ashish Mishra won 12 times. Like this data came. And look at the pivot table, guys. Here on the rows, I kept player of the matches, and here count player of the matches. Simple. So you have to know about all these detail, guys. Okay. Now what I will do is simply I will sort them out, largest to smallest. So ABWS won 25 times and Chris Gale 22 times. Rohit Sharma 21 times. Virat Kohli 19 times. MSD 18 times. Warner 18 times. Naren 17 times. Russell 16. Watson, Jadeja, Patan up to 2025. But I don't want to print all of them. I want to print only top 10 people. So again, what you guys need to do, click on this arrow and go to the value, choose top 10 people. That's it. Answer completed. And how to draw the picture? It's more even easy, which is nothing but just copy the data, go to the pivot tables and click on the pivot chart, and it is given the data simply. See how many people you are showing here. Those many datas only will be appear in pivot tables. Now, what we will do is simply we will click on designs. Here numbers is not showing, right? See the now numbers are little bit visible. And here you can see the total, you can write it as number of man of the matches. Okay, here also I will change it to MOM. Excuse me, guys. Okay, guys, I think I'm audible now. So I have changed the name to MOM, and also I changed the pivot table name also to MOM. Okay, four graphs were created based on the pivot table. Now, what is the final dashboard consisting of? It's consisting of number of trophies with each team. So, for this, we have a winners data separately, guys. So, if you clearly see here in the another Excel sheet, I have taken worksheet. You can see in 2008 who is the winner, who is the runner up, who is the player of the season. So separately I created this one, or you can directly get it from Wikipedia, or you can ask ChatGPT or Claude to give the year winner, runner up, player of the season from 2008 to 2025 of IPL. Directly this table will be created. It's very simple. We don't have to do anything. So from this table, I would like to create one more pivot table. Why? Because if you carefully observe, number of trophies win by each team, we can't derive from the overall data. We have to have a winners data separately. So here what I will do is I will click on insert again pivot table from the winners, and I will click on it. And here what I will do is in pivot tables, what they're asking, team name. So I will write team. or simply winners. Winners names given. How many times they won? So count of winners. So if you see clearly, Chennai Super Kings won 5 times, Deccan Chargers 1 time, and SRH 1 time, and Mumbai 5 times. So Mumbai and Deccan Chargers earlier the same name. If you want to keep it same similar to like this, you can keep, or you can merge them if you want to. It's not a big deal. Okay, maybe the franchises and different things. So that's why we kept separately. Now I want to create this chart. This is the agenda. But if you carefully observe, this is called tree map. Tree map cannot be drawn for the pivot table. So see, I will select and I will go to the pivot table, and if I insert pivot chart and I will go to, for example, design, I am changing the type, hierarchy, and see tree map. If you click on the tree map, what it is showing, you can't create the chart type with the data inside the pivot table. Please select the different charts. Okay, so I can't create tree map for this data. Then what I have to do? Guys, remember, when there is no few options not available for the pivot table, then you have to change the pivot table data to normal data. I will show you how to do that. It's very simple. Copy row data and column data simply. So it is like a normal table or normal cells. In row label, what I will do is I will make equal to, and I will keep A4 here. See, Chennai Super Kings is changed. I'm just copying A4 cell here. For example, here A4 is changed. For example, I will write some sort function. See, for example, I will drag down also. So, for example, all drag and drop happened. So, this cell copies A10, this cell copies A11. For example, if I change the order of the pivot table, if I change the order of the pivot table, you can observe this row is also getting changed. Why? Because you are just copy pasting the corresponding cells. If here any change happened to the cell, the same change happened to this table as well. And next I have to give this count here in the count numbers, right? So equal to, and I will click on this value. See, automatically it is copied. And I will click on enter. See, 5 is came. And if I drag and drop, it will give the rest of the values. But see guys, it's not happened. Why it's not happened? Because if you carefully observe, in the first cell, the comparison value is Chennai Super Kings. It is a constant value, right? It's not a dynamic value. So if you have a constant value or absolute value, the value will never change. You have to take a relative value. So in order to give the relative value, instead of the name, you have to select the corresponding cell. So I selected the A4. So if I drag that, automatically A4 will change to the A5, A5 will change to the A6, A7, A8, A9, and A11. So now see, the same pivot table, I have created a duplicate table for this. Okay. For this table, I can insert tree map. See? So if I did any changes here, for example, I want to display only top 2. Choose top 10 and here 2, and you can see only Mumbai and Chennai Super Kings came. So the table also changed and the bar chart also changed. And if I clear the filter, the data is restored and the table restored and the graph also restored. So if we can't design directly from the pivot table, then you have to take the normal data usage by using just copying the pivot table. Okay, this chart also created, which is nothing but what is the name given? Number of trophies with each team. Okay, so simply I will give the same name, and here I will write winners. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all required information we have did it, right? Now, what is the dashboard we need to create? We have to give this 5 charts, and also there is a slicer, and here we have to display year, winner, runner up, and man of the match. So we will take this as a KPI. Okay, key performance indicator or something like that. Okay, so what we will do is when we click on it, the corresponding year will only display, rest of the things will be hidden. So in order to do that, same thing we have to do. Just click on the insert and go to the pivot table and click on the IPL and new worksheet, and that's it. And just what you have to do is drag the season and put it in the rows. See, it is a dynamic table. And for this, I will insert the slicer. Insert slicer. And season is the slicer. And see guys here, what I will do. Zooming in here. So if I click on only 2008, here only 2008 will be appear. If I click on 2013, 2013 only will be appear. If I click on 2014, only 2014 will be appear. So here why I have taken is I can choose only 1 year and the corresponding value come. Now I have to take the winners table and I have to paste in this sheet. Okay. With headers we will copy. Headers is not copied. So I am copying with headers, and here I pasted simply. Okay, headers also copied. So I am just increasing the size of the winners and player of the season. So how many tabs we have here in the dashboard? Year, winner, runner up, and man of the match, right? They need to change dynamically. If they want to change dynamically, I have to get the information from where? Pivot table, right? So what I will do is I will create another table where here I will display year. Based on the year, I have to display winner. Based on the winner, sorry, based on the year, I have to give the runner up. And based on that, I have to give the player of the season award. Now, how can I change year dynamically by using slicer? Is very simple, right? Here it is changing in the cell. If I click on 2011, here it is changed. In 2016, it is changed here. So I can make here year is equal to whatever the cell value in A4. For example, if I click on 2013, here 13 is changed, here also year changed. 2019, 19 changed here, 19 changed here. Okay. How can I get winner of this year? If you clearly observe, guys, we have a concept called VLOOKUP, right? What VLOOKUP will do? It will look for the corresponding value, whatever you like. For example, 2019, right? So 2019 I will select. And where I want to get the winners? You have a winners table, right? This is your winners table. And winners are in which column? First column is 1, that is year. Second column is winner. So 2, comma, I have to give false. Why? Because exact match I need. Close, enter. But the answer is not available. It's error. Why? Why? Because You are looking for IPL 2019, but here in this year, only 2008 to 2019 is there. I want to change this IP 2019 to IPL 2019. See, if I change this 2019 to IPL 2019, here instead of not available, Mumbai Indians came into the picture. Because these two are changing, Mumbai Indians came. For example, if I click on 2013, not available. Why? Because 2013 is don't have IPL in front of it. Again, if I click on 2019, the winners came. So I have to change all the years to IPL hyphen 2008 and drag that value to the bottom of the table. And if you click on any value now, see the value is changing. 2025, the winners are who? RCB. Then who are runner up? Just drag this value. Sorry, drag this value to the runner up and as well as player of the season. But they are not changed. Why? Because here the comparison value must be constant. G4, what is G4? There is no G4, right? G4 is Royal Challenge Bangalore. Why we are changing it? So F must be there. So F4 winner and runner up is in the third place. You can see runner up is on third column. See Punjab Kings. Similarly, here also I need to change. F4 is the comparative and output I need from fourth column. So Surya Kumar Yadav is the player of the season. See, and now if I click on any value, all three values are getting changed by using this dynamic pivot table. Now all the data is ready. Now I have to simply build the dashboard. So next 10-15 minutes are very crucial. So simply I will tell you guys. So please be careful how to design the dashboard. So I created a new sheet here and I will write it as dashboard. Okay. So after getting this dashboard, let's draw. Okay. Simply, first of all, I want to insert or simply I'm copy pasting guys. Taking time, it is taking too much time. So I am copying and pasting here. So how to do this? It's very simple. Go to shapes and where is the similar shape? You can see here. You can insert and you can change the shape color or fill and you can type in it and you can increase the font size and you can make it center and align it. So all these things you need to practice on your own. I don't want to explain everything from the scratch. Okay. So first of all, I have did it. And again, you have to design this shape. How can you design? It's very simple. If you want to do it from the basic, I will do, no problem. In very few seconds, it will be completed. First, I will take this shape. Where is this arrow shaped? Sorry guys, in overlook it is missed. Okay, so this is the indicator. For example, I have taken and I filled with the orange color. Used. And again, I am inserting the rectangular shape to display the. Okay, so this is the two shapes. For example, I have taken and a border I am filling with the black. So just I will duplicate them and drag. Duplicate, Control D. Duplicate, duplicate. So 4 came. So what I will do? I will click on here and Simply here I will insert as season. So which season it is. So again, the data alignment center and font size I will increase, and I will keep it as top, and bold I will take a little bit reduce. Okay, something like this. So what I will do is I will also, why we have to do any already here text is drawn, right? So I will delete all these things. Now I will select these two. I will duplicate it, keep here, duplicate, and I will change the text to season to winner and season to runner or runner up. Here, man of the season, MOS, for example. Okay, we have created one template. Next, I want in the dashboard we have season slicer. So you already built a lot of slicers, right? In KPI, in the winners or man of the match, we have a lot of KPIs, right? So let's copy any one KPI here, copy, and go to dashboard and paste it here. But here in the picture, it is showing horizontal, right? So let's change it to horizontal by using slicer option. So in this slicer, you can see the template, however, which color you want, you can do it. And also you can see columns here. Columns, if you increase those many columns, it will create. So I have created columns. So I am increasing the horizontal width. And also if you want to increase vertical width, you can increase the vertical as well, and little bit horizontal, and keep it here, and design is your wish. Okay, so slicer also came. What is the rest of the things? I have to copy the graphs, right? One by one graph I will paste, and I will arrange quickly. Okay, first graph, copy, go to dashboard, paste, reduce the size, and align them. Okay, however you like to, you can do it, guys. Why? Because it's completely your designing wish. Okay, next I will go to the toss decision, and I will copy this. I will come to dashboard. I will paste this. So for example, I want to make legends little bit or center of the graph, and I want to reduce the size. Okay, so I will make it like this and reduce the weight. Okay, I think it's perfect, more than enough. And next, I have to give the top venues. Go here, copy the graph, and come here into the dashboard. Sorry, and randomly click anywhere and copy the number of matches won. Next, what we left with? We left with man of the matches graph. Copy, go to dashboard, click anywhere, paste, and reduce the size however you want. Okay, then go to the winners and copy this tree map, and again go to the dashboard, paste it here, and I think we can adjust here with the, okay, see the dashboard we created very easily. But the thing is, If I click on any 1 year, if you click on any 1 year, only one graph is changing and remaining graphs are not changing. And also if you observe, this fields also empty. So let's fix them first. Here I want to give the data, right? So directly, if you want to place any dynamic data, you have to use equal to. And which data I want to insert here? Season. So I will click on the equal to and I will click on F4 and enter. See what happened is nothing but from the KPI table, the season cell is copied here. And similarly here, I will click on equal to and I have to insert winner, right? So winner is here in G4. So I will select here and enter. Automatically Mumbai Indians is copied here. So directly on equal to KPI exclamatory G4. If I give this, what happen is nothing but I will copy this directly every time I don't go to that. So what it will give is nothing but it will automatically fetch the value from that particular cell. So increase the value center. Here, what I will do is G4. Next one is H4. See, Chennai Super Kings is the next value, which is nothing but runner up. And man of the match is the next cell, right? So GHI. So Shane Watson is the man of the match. So even without seeing the table, I can know. Why? Because how the data is arranged, I already know. So if I click on 2010 or 2008, these values are not changing. So if you want to change all the data with a single slicer in the dashboard, what you have to do is click on the slicer, go to slicer and report connections. Under the report connections, you can see only one pivot table is linked. So you have to enable all the things. How many pivot tables are there? Just check on them. Click OK. Now if you observe the data, every data is changing now. For example, sorry guys, if I click on 2008, all the data is getting changed. If I click on IPL 2025, winners are Royal Challenge Bangalore. Okay. So sorry for the interruption. So whatever the year it is clicking here, the data is changing. So it is an interactive Excel dashboard. So you can present and you can say, for example, in 2023, the people who chosen fielding first won a lot of matches. The people chosen bat first, they lost 72% of the matches. So like this, we have created this dashboard. And in the top also in KPI, it is showing like winners, runner up and man of the season. And last year, the man of the season is Suryakumar Yadav. So like this, you can create the dashboard. So today we have discussed about IPL dashboard creation, right? So in tomorrow session, what I am going to teach you guys, how to achieve to this clean data. So I will take the raw data and I will teach you guys a lot of formulas, how to do the cleaning, how to validate the data and everything, and how to achieve to this phase. I will teach you tomorrow. And I will give you an assignment as once we reach this data, how to create the dashboard again. I will give you as an assignment. So don't miss the sessions, guys. Share it to all your friends. Those who want to learn data analytics in next 30 days, in our Prepinsta, we are teaching for you. So share our channel to all your followers, sorry, all your friends and WhatsApp groups and all, so that they can also learn from us. So after the live, immediately I will share this data and prepare well. All the best. So guys, today we are going to discuss about very important concept, that is how to clean the data and how to validate the data, and from the clean data how to create a dashboard. And this is the final project for this Excel series. So this is the day 6 of Excel. So in Excel, in the beginning, I have explained about all the theoretical concepts. And yesterday, we built a dashboard which is very interactive dashboard for IPL data. Yesterday, I told you, right? IPL data is it's a cleaned data. For example, if there any client or when you went to the any company, they won't give you the clean data. They will give you raw data. So, what is the 70 to 80% of the task of a data analyst is nothing but the data analyst role depends on 70 to 80% will be on data cleaning only. If you do data cleaning properly, you will achieve the correct analysis and correct outputs. So that's why here you need to learn about all these things. So yesterday I told you already from the clean data how to build the dashboard. So those who missed yesterday's session, please watch the yesterday live also after this live. It is already published in our Prepinsta YouTube channel under the live section. You can watch it. Okay, today we are going to discuss about very crucial part, that is data cleaning, for the next 40 to 50 minutes. And I will give you assignment also with the e-commerce data. You have to build the dashboard as well. So let's dive into the today's lecture. So in this today's video, what we are going to do is I will give you a data set, and first we need to do data cleaning of it. So in 6 steps we will do the cleaning. After that, you will learn how to do data validation. And after that, I will teach you how to do data visualization. Actually, data visualization already we completed, which is nothing but bar chart, pie chart, or donut chart, tree map. All these things are data visualization only. We already completed. And I will give you assignment to build a dashboard. Yesterday, I already discussed about dashboard creation. I don't want to repeat it. So this dashboard creation is your assignment. This is what we are going to discuss today. First of all, what is the data and why the data cleaning that much matters? Guys, remember, whether you understand the dashboard creation or not, first of all, you need to know how to clean the data. Why? Because from the raw data, first you need to clean the data, and after that, you can build the dashboard in Excel or Power BI or Tableau or using Python also. You can build the dashboards. But the priority thing is data cleaning is always matters. Why? Why? Because in real world, data always messy. Some people will give correct answers, some people will give wrong values, some people will give their name as capital letters, small letters, and sometimes people will enter the wrong values, or they will enter the dates as differently. So 80% of the data analysis time is spent on data cleaning only. So in order to clean all this messy data, 80% of the data analyst time will go on. And if you take in the raw data, it will leads to the wrong decision in the business. So your job will be at risk. So if you don't know data cleaning, you can't be a good data analyst. Remember that. So the first skill matters is this only. So how to do data cleaning? What are the important things I need to take care when I see the raw data? When you see the raw data, Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening. So, whenever you see the raw data, the first thing you need to see is there any duplicate records were there or not? If there are any duplicate records, first you have to identify them and you have to delete them from the data set. Why? Because duplicate data sets will give you wrong sales information. Next, whenever there is a blank or null values, immediately you have to replace them with any alternative text or you have to have some different values. So this will be done by using COUNTIF, VLOOKUP and some and also. Okay. So sometimes when you use VLOOKUP and all, if you have a blank, it will affect the remaining cells. Okay. Next, inconsistency in casing, which is nothing but text based errors. Sir, how can we overcome all these errors is nothing but in the day 2, day 3, day 4, sorry, day 2, day 3, I have explained you guys about various functions in Excel. I told you, right? See, even I will show you on the screen. For example, look at the screen. Under the formulas, I have told you about logical functions, text based functions, date and time functions, and a lookup and maths. And also, I told you about some auto functions as well. So, I told you, right? These functions are very important. You need to practice. Why? Because all these are very helpful when you start doing data cleaning. So, next, for example, wrong case is given. How you can convert? If you want to convert all to uppercase, you will use upper function. If you want to convert into the lower case, you will use lower function. Or if you want to do a title case, you will use proper function. So like this, you need to know about all the data. Next, wrong date format, which is nothing but so many people will use different date formats, right? Some people will give like 15 Jan 2024. Some people will give 15/1/2024. So you can see on the screen, even I will zoom it for you. So some will give like this, some will give like this, some will give like this. If you analyze the data without changing the format, every date is taken as a unique value. So that analysis won't be the good. It will lead to the wrong decisions. So you have to convert all different formats to one unique format. Then you have to analyze the data. So all these things comes under data cleaning. And next one is invalid categories. Invalid categories means, for example, instead of spelling one spelling, they have given other spelling. So instead of electronics, they have given electron. Some people will give electronics spelling wrong. So all these things we need to overcome, and we have to make that product as a unique, right? So invalid categories you have to verify and you have to update, or else pivot table will show the wrong answers and wrong groups as well. While using slicing also, you will get a lot of options. Next, negative text or numbers. So which is nothing but, remember, when you have a negative number, for example, discount, there cannot be the negative number. And for example, quantity, they have written as 2, which is nothing but instead of number, there is a text. So all these things also you need to fix. So these are the major concerns while you are cleaning the data. In real world, these type of problems you will see. And in this session also, we are going to overcome all these errors and we will clean the data step by step. I have given 50 rows of e-commerce sales data, which consisting of 20 duplicate rows, 35 blank values, 80 wrong casing, and all the details I have given in detail. Okay. So what you guys do is, in this session, I am not going to teach you guys everything from the elementary. Why? Because how to remove duplicates, I already told you. Okay. How to remove the blanks, I will tell you based on functions we already discussed. For example, if you want to remove the in data cleaning, if you want to remove the duplicates, First thing what I have to do, just simply I am closing the presentation and directly we will work with Excel sheet. Okay. So in the Excel sheet only, I have given everything step by step what you guys need to do. So after completion of the class, what you guys need to do is just take this sheet and keep it with you, and step by step whatever this Excel sheets have. This is a total workbook. In this workbook we have a sheets, right? So in order, sheet by sheet, read it and understand, it's more than enough. This session is very important, guys. Data cleaning is 80% task, again I'm saying, right? So just give me a second. I think it's buffering on my end. Guys, am I audible and the screen is visible? There is no issues, right? Please let me know in the comment section quickly. Yeah, Archana Sharma, definitely we will provide this sheet for you so that you guys can practice. Don't worry. And guys who are watching the live, please share our live to all your friends and friends groups so that they can also join the session and they can also learn something valuable. Okay. So let's start this. So what I am doing is I am keeping the raw data as a sample, and I would like to do the duplication of the sheet. Okay. Why? Because I don't want to uh, change the raw data. So I have to clean the data, right? Like this. So what I will do is I will take the duplicate of this. So I'm just copying everything and copying, and I am taking a new sheet here in between, and I will name it as dummy. Okay, here we are doing all the things. So I just copy pasted, and also I'm removing the header and all. It's a time waste thing. So you can see in the zoom and select all. If you double click on here, everything will be sorted, auto arranged, right? So or else you can see the format and you can fit it like auto fit row size, auto fit column size. You can make it so that everything will be sorted and it will be visible in a proper way. Okay. And this B column is not general, guys. It's actually the date, right? So they have some of the people entered the dates like this, and some people entered the date like March 2026, and some people entered like April to 2024, and some people randomly entered in multiple different ways. So how can we overcome this? We will tell you. Okay. First, our task is how many columns were there. Let's see, guys. If you click on Control and down arrow, it will come to the last cell, and the last cell is nothing but just for the information. So we have 501 cells. Sorry, rows. 501 rows, right? So one is header and remaining 500 is entries. Next, I have to select this and I have to make it as a table first. So I am creating as a table so that headers will create with a drop down of filters and all. So first I will select A, and how to validate or how to find duplicate values or duplicate entries. Guys, if you have multiple order IDs with the same number means it is a duplicate value, right? So with that, you don't get any sales correctly. For example, order number 004 is there. After 10 items, again order number 004 is occurred. Means only one sale is happened with a 004. Why? Because this is a primary key. So order ID will act as a primary key that will give you the real count. So I have selected order ID and I go to the data. See, I selected only 500 rows and I go to the data, and under the data you can see remove the duplicates icon. If I click on this, what I have to remove? is nothing but order ID duplicates. So I will click on OK. See, in the pop-up, it is showing 20 duplicate values found and removed. 480 unique values remain. Note that counts may include empty cells, spaces, etc. Okay, no problem. So if there is empty places, blanks, I will take care. Okay. So if you see, there are 20 orders got deleted. So 481 is the remaining number. So this is how we can eliminate the duplicates. In whatever the column you want to remove the duplicates, you can do the same thing. For example, based on the email ID, you want to eliminate the people. But email ID is not unique, right? For example, one person can order more. For example, here Arjun Mehta order, for example, order number 1001. And after 10 days, he ordered 1002. Same email ID he can use. It's not a big deal, right? So any one primary key you have to handle. Based on that, you have multiple other duplicates. It's not a big deal. Next, see what to do, how to do. I have given a separate sheet, guys. See, this sheet name is data cleaning steps. Data cleaning steps means what you guys need to do. I have given a simplified Excel sheet. Guys, to be honest, I'm saying in the live itself, Excel is about like 20 hours session, guys. Actually, in our paid versions or paid classes, what usually we will do is I will show you. In our paid classes, for example, we have a data analytics course with Gen AI powered by IBM. So we are giving the IBM certification, Career 247 certification, and a NASCOM certification. And this certification, under this, if you see the syllabus, Excel, we will train you guys for 27 hours. So 27 hours is the proper time to become an advanced expert, advanced data analyst in Excel. So in the 7 sessions, maximum or 6, 7 sessions, maximum I can deliver you guys the outline up to intermediate Excel, right? I can't explain you guys, for example, Power Query I didn't explain. So all these advanced concepts you have to learn by joining the courses only. See, for example, today session, take it. For example, data cleaning steps. Hardly I will explain 5 to 6 steps. Remaining 10 steps, you have to download the sheet and you have to practice on your own. No one will come and teach you guys. You have to learn on your own from now onwards when you become the graduate. Okay. So the first step we are following is removing the duplicates. So it is done. Duplicates we removed. What is the second thing? Second thing is nothing but trim and clean, which is nothing but it is a text based. Guys, if you observe the dummy data, the next one is customer name. In the customer name, if you observe here Preeti S is given, here Arjun Math is given, and some are using capital letters, some are using normal letters. And also if you see Raka Pandey, all small, and Geeta Rao capital and small, and Dinesh K, all are capital. So the the text case is irrelevant. It's not looking good. So for this, what we are going to do is very simply, okay, first I will duplicate this, or I will insert one additional left or right, whatever it might be. So I will give this name also customer name. Okay, so both cells are same names. Why? Why? Because after validating or corrected the data, I will delete this. Why? Because I have a raw data already, I have taken backup. I can do whatever I want in this sheet. Okay. So for example, I want to change the Arjun Mehta's name as a title case, which is nothing but every name starting letter capital and if the space is provided, the next word first letter will be capital. This is called title case. So for the title case in Excel, we will use the purpose. Sorry, proper. It's my bad. Sometimes we will forget the function names. So proper, and I will select the cell name and I will close this and enter. See, Arjun Mehta is changed to AM capital, PS capital, RP capital. So all cells got auto arranged. Even Dinesh K is all capitals. It is changed to normal. And if you see some cells, see here, Arosha. Arosha, if you observe, he has space in front of his name, which is not good, right? I have to trim the spaces also before after the text. So what I will do? Simply what I will do is simply I will write, first I have to trim, right? So first I will trim, then I will click enter. So all power cells did the same. And if you see the Arosha here, earlier there is a space in before his name. Now if you see Arosha went to the corner. So this is how you have to take care about all the text formulas, guys. See, for example, lowercase, mid, proper, replace, write, search, substitute. All these functions, why functions are there is nothing but to do the data cleaning. For example, if you carefully observe, some people haven't given the name. Some people haven't given the name. How can I rectify it? So, if the name is not there, what I have to do is I have to write it like unknown person or simply unknown. Guys, how many times you will write unknown? You will always check for the blanks. No, right? So you have to create a equation. So how I will create a equation? This is the next task, right? So I will tell you guys by using writing here. Okay. So I will take a empty sheet here and I will explain you guys with here. Just look at here. For example, there is a blank and there is a name. For example, let's take it as Preeti S. The first cell is empty and the second cell having name. If you know if function, right? I already explained you guys in the previous lectures. What if function will do? Here first it will come up with the condition. If condition is true, it will print data 1. If the condition is false, if it is true, data 1. If it is false, data 2, right? So what I will do, whenever I have a blank space, I have to write unknown. Whenever I have a name, just simply print the name. So how can I design the formula is nothing but if whether the cell is blank or not. To check that, there is a special function called is blank. Is blank, I will select this cell. So cell number or field, whatever it may be, field number. If it is blank, print unknown. If it is not blank, print proper trim of the same cell, right? I already written proper trim cell number, right? So that's what I will do implementation. So let's go back and go to the data. Now what I will do is this proper cell is there. When I will print this, under if condition. See, I am writing the if condition, guys. Carefully look at here. If is blank is a function. If the particular cell is blank, I have to write unknown. If it is not empty, then I have to trim and make it proper and print the same cell. Click. See, everything sorted, and I am just saying overwrite all the cells. And when I have a empty cell, see here we got unknown. See, empty cell, unknown we got. Why? This cell is empty, so condition is true. If the condition is true, unknown will be printed. The cell is not empty, so that actual value will be printed, but we made it trim and proper. So like this, I have curated all the data. So whenever I am doing the data analysis, I will get unknown names. It's not a big deal, right? So I have done with my customer name. Simply what I will do, I will delete this cell column. And you see, when I delete the column, here customer names went to reference. Why? Because there is no cell called C2, D2, and it is also wrong. So in order to do that, what you guys need to do is, once you completed the formulas, guys, okay, select the cell till the end. Okay, I selected all. Just click on copy paste immediately, which is nothing but copy Control C, again Control V at the same place. Don't do anything. But when you get the options, here paste options will come. You have to select only paste values. Values will replace the formulas. So now, even if I delete the column D, it won't affect the column C. So names also get curated now. So cleaning completed. Or else, while you are pasting, you guys know, right? Which is nothing but in home tab, you have a paste options here. You can do anything. Okay, so this is how we have completed the second step. Am I clear till now? Omkar, we already uploaded. Okay, people are not able to know about it. So I will show you guys also. Guys, we already uploaded all our videos. See, for example, go to YouTube and go to our Prepinsta YouTube channel. Okay, under the Prepinsta YouTube channel, if you go, guys, under the live section, remember this. When you open a channel, there are two sections, videos section and live sections. All the live sessions will be in under live. Okay, if you click on the live, and even I will zoom it and I will show you all the previous sessions. See, Excel day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. Yesterday we did IPL data analysis, and now today day 6 is running. So likewise, you can watch all the previous lives under the live tab. So don't miss those classes. Okay, next. Next, under the data cleaning, what is the next step? We trimmed the data, we cleaned the data, and we have replaced with unknown person as well. Now handle the values. Values is nothing but now you have handled text. Now you have to handle the values, which is nothing but, for example, if there any customer name is not there, you have to print unknown. We already did. So we are handling missing values now. How to replace the blanks? So if the person name is not there, I have to give unknown. Okay. If the customer ID is not there, I have to replace with missing. So how can you do it, guys? Is it that much uh, difficult? No, right? I already told you how to do that. So guys, just give me a second. Yeah, Mohit, after the live session, I will provide you this sheet. Don't worry. Okay. Data set I will provide you. You can practice based on this. See, for example, there is a missing data. How can you do that? It's very simple. Whatever you have written, see, whatever I have written for the text, I will write it for the customer ID as well. What I have to do? Just insert one column and give the name. See, guys, I'm just doing here. Okay. Just give the name as customer ID, same name. Here, is there any blanks are there or not? Let's check. Yes, blanks are there. So there are around how many blanks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blanks were there. We have to change those blanks to missing values. See, what is our task? If the person is value is empty, unknown we have replaced with. If the customer ID is not there, you have to type it as missing. So let's see what we have to do is nothing but simply, it's very simple. If is blank, if any cell is blank, which cell? Customer ID. So customer ID 2 is blank. What I have to print? Missing. If it is not blank, what I have to do? Simply print customer ID D2, which is nothing but simply I will copy paste this E2 and close the brackets. See, if there any missing value, for example, I'm scrolling here. Let's get any blank value somewhere. Yeah, here we got the blank value. So it is replaced with missing. See, if you know one formula, you can know about how to replace the blanks, right? So once it is done, what you have to do? Command Shift arrow down, all cells column wise will be selected and do the copy, and while pasting just look at the paste values and the values will replace and the formula will be replaced, and just delete the E column. So I am deleting the E column. Why? Because I curated everything. If I want to make them in center, you can make it center as well and reduce the size as well, whatever you like. So like this, you guys need to go through this Excel sheet. For example, phone number is not given. You have to provide not provided, and you have to change it to numbers. Guys, for example, see, where are the phone numbers? Here. Everyone won't give phone numbers, right? See, here phone number is not there. So here not provided, we need to give the same process, whatever I told for customer ID. So follow that. I am not explaining. You have to do it on your own. Okay. So this task also completed. Will you do right? Guys, am I clearly audible and the screen is visible? To be honest, on my side, YouTube is not loading. I think it's a internet issue. Guys, you guys will do. Am I right or not? So please let us know in the comment section, everyone, whoever watching. You guys will do right. Okay, cool. Let's get back to another one. Unit price. If unit price is not there, you have to replace with 0. If the product name is not there, you have to replace with check required. So all these things your assignment. Next guys, look at here. Date, mixed separator, and iOS format, US format. Guys, while you are fetching the data or the date, for example, if persons are using Windows or any MacBook, the date formats will be different. For example, if in the US, the date format will be month, year, sorry, month, day, and year. And if it is iOS mobile or anything, it will fetch the data as year, month, and day. There are some mixed separators also. For example, some people will use slash, some people will use hyphen, and everything. Now my task is to convert every data into 15 Jan 2024. This is my task. So here is the examples. So I am just reducing the size. So I am not going to the Excel sheet completely. Here only I will explain you guys how to do. So carefully look at here. This is the date they have given 15/01/2024. What I have to do is I have to use the formulas of date and time. These functions I need to use so that I can convert into the required thing. So that's why I said go through all the functions in previous lectures. So what I will do is I have to convert this to date value. So I have to use date value. And this cell number is B31, right? So I will write here B31. So you can see here. Instead of B3, I will write B31. See, some value came like for 45,308.6. Why this type of numbers will come instead of date is nothing but this is the generalized cell. You have to change that cell to short date or long date, whatever you like. So when I click on long date, it is came as Monday 15 January 2024. But I need this clean output, not this. Again, you need to know how to do that. Go to date, select the short date 15/01/24. This is also not correct. Then what I have to do is simply click on either more number format or the shortcut for this cell is nothing but command 1 or control 1. It will give you the number options. Under this, you have to go to the date and in that custom, like in the categories, go to the custom and here you can scroll and you can see date dd-mm-yy, which is nothing but 2-digit date will come, 3-digit month will come, 2-digit year will come. But I want 4-digit, right? So type extra 2 4s, sorry, 2 y's. See, whatever you type here, the sample data is looking here. So whenever you got the required data, for example, if I click only 2m's, 2m's means 01 is given, 3m's means Jan is given, 4m's means complete name is given. So you have to play with all these things. Then only you can able to know about each and everything. So 4m's means full name. And when I click on OK, see 15 Jan 2024, as I required, I got. So this is a formula you have to use in the dummy to clear all the data. So simply what I will do, I will copy this and I will paste. And what about the remaining cells? What I will do is for the remaining cells, I will use different formula by using filter. So once the main one is completed, then I will check for iOS format. So iOS format data is nothing but if you want to convert iOS format into normal, what you guys need to do is you have to rearrange this order of the cells. So this is left hand side, mid and right hand side. So you have to tell which direction you need to change and everything. So just you need to do is simply date is the function you need to take, and left one, next, enter. See, 15 slash 11 slash 24 came. Again, how can you change this? Go to again format cells, and sorry guys, here it is appeared. Okay, and again you will go to the custom and you will select this with 4 times y. See, the iOS format also got changed. So this is you need to learn. Sir, how you do it? I also learned. So simply observe this. Sir, iOS, for iOS, okay, first I have to take the date function. Then left, mid, right things, I have to rearrange the things. So like this, you have to study. For example, US. For US format, date value B3, you can take. So here it is 33. And if you enter, it didn't came. So you have to change other function here. And if you want to get the only day, you have to use the function called day. And if you want to get only month, you have to use the month. Or if you want to get the year, you have to use the year. And sometimes in the text, you can use month and years also. For example, here they used text. You can use month also. So plenty of formulas are there in date and function. Please go through each and everything. Where, when, how we can use for a particular problem. When you face the problems, you will explore more number of functions. That's it. That is the only thing you will get the experience. In 1 hour session, I can't explain these many functions, guys. But you can do it by practice. Okay. Next, if you want to do the categorization, go through this also, guys. So we have left with only 15-20 minutes. I don't want to prolong that too much. Okay. So what are the rest of the things is nothing but simply I will say standardize the or text fields. For example, sometimes spelling mistakes will be there. You have to do that. Next, fix the invalid numbers. What is invalid numbers? For example, a store is giving 100% discount at any stage. For example, 100% discount. The product is free. So loss for the company. It cannot be happened, right? Sorry. So if the discount is more than 80%, I will write as invalid. If the discount is less than 0, why? Because discount cannot be in negative numbers. So how I will write the function? If discount is greater than 80 or less than 0, replace as invalid. Else print the value. Simple. Likewise, you have to replace all the details. So there are 6 steps you need to do. So complete this tab, guys, and you can make this dummy sheet like this clean sheet. Okay, sir, how can we do that? It will take 2 hours, guys. Even if you are a new to Excel, you don't know anything about Excel, it will take 3 to 4 hours also. So download this sheet after the live session, sit on it. I have created in a best manner. Okay, practice. Don't miss this. Next, data validation. What is meant by data validation? I will explain you guys in a simplified manner. Rather than correcting the data, while entering the data, we will validate the data. For example, you see, when you enter your username wrongly, Gmail won't allow you to enter the password, right? Or if you enter the password wrongly, Gmail won't enter into the mailbox, right? Similarly, the same thing we will do. For example, I want to validate the data. For example, there is a region. In region, I don't know the spelling. So north I have entered like this. So the data is taken like this. And I want to enter like northeast. It is also taken, but still spelling is wrong. So again, I have to clean the data, right? So in order to avoid the mistakes, rather than cleaning, first we will validate the data. Only valid values will be entered. All the invalid values will be not taken. So that is called data validation. So how to achieve the data validation is nothing but I have selected these things. See, how to do data validation is nothing but select a column. Okay, just I am doing for 3 cells. You can do it for entire column. Okay, so select the column and go to data. Under the data, you can see data validation. And under the data validation, you will have a multiple options. Any value, whole number, decimal, list, date, time, text length, and custom. For example, if you want to enter the date between also you can give, and date format also you can give. Or for example, I want to give only list, which is nothing but north, south, east, west only can be entered. Then what I will say is I have selected the list, and now go to the source and I will select the cells. For example, I have written before only. Valid regions are regions north, east, south. If they entered apart from these four, then what cells show we will know. Now I entered north like this. See, pop-up came. How it is saying this value doesn't match the data validation restrictions defined for this cell. So I will retry and I will enter the spelling properly. It will take the input. Similarly, category also you can do. Again, in the category, you have to select the cells, go to data validation, go to list, and where is the source? For example, I have created category before. I selected them. Only 5 categories are allowed. So here, for example, which category you want to select? Electronics, fashion, jewelry, whatever. I said mobiles. Enter. Mobiles is not there. Only 5 categories you can select. And next, quantity. For example, maximum 2 values only, you 2 units only you can purchase. How we can do? Just go to data validation. Instead of anything, we will select decimal. Minimum 1 order, maximum 2 orders they can do. Here I entered 3 and enter. No, value is wrong. Why? Because maximum you can purchase 2, minimum 1. So 2 1 can be entered. 0 also cannot be entered. Similarly, unit price. Similarly, discount. How much discount you can give? I can give minimum 10%, maximum 80%. So again, data validation and go to the decimal and you can give the maximum minimum or any value you can give between the whole numbers, integers, decimals, whatever it might be. Okay, you can explore all these things, guys. Okay, so if you want to give input message or error message, you can give everything. Okay, you can utilize them. For example, if in the list is not there, then what you can do is you can give the error alert also. See, title and error message. You can give it as warning, information, or stop, whatever you like. So just explore all these things and you will get it, guys. So after this, the data will be cleaned, right? So for this data, you have to create the dashboard. Total sales, total orders, total order values, how many deliveries happen, return rate, and sales by region, monthly sales trend, top 5 products, and category performance. I already trained you guys how to do all the things in the yesterday's class. So those who missed the yesterday session, please watch that and create the dashboard. So this is your assignment, guys, for this week. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to start Python sessions. And again, I'm telling you one thing. If I teach you guys for 1 hour, you have to practice for 3 hours. Or guys, if you are lazy like me, and if you want to learn from basic to advanced level with Gen AI and 100% job assistance, then join our program. Data Analytics with Gen AI powered by IBM. It's a 250 hours, 6 months industry ready program powered by IBM. Here, 10 years plus experienced candidates with data analytics will train you guys. 200 plus live sessions and 30 hours of IBM curated course and 15 hours of Gen AI track for workflow automation. And you will get the certification from IBM NASCOM Career 247 as well. And it is a collaboration with these companies. It's very valuable. And if you see the syllabus, we will train you guys on advanced Excel and we will train you guys on SQL for data analytics, statistics, Power BI, Python for data analytics, advanced statistics, and exploratory data analysis, and career path, career preparation, which is nothing but aptitude, verbal, communication skills, resume building, LinkedIn profile building, and core soft skills, professional ethics, everything we will train you guys. And also we will make you to do a lot of capstone projects. If you want to know about all the brochure, you can download it from here. And there are 20 plus tools you can learn from us like Jupyter, Python, Pandas, Matplotlib, MySQL, Tableau, DAX, all these things. And also, if you want to know about the projects, you can take a look at here. And also, you can choose 5 capstone projects out of a lot of capstone projects. And if you want to see the demo videos, you can check the demo videos. And everyone is eligible, guys. And it's a 6 month job ready program. Again and again, I'm saying. So just click on apply and fill the form and talk to our advisor. You will get a lot of information. And when coming to the fees, it's a job ready program. And for the 6 months, it is 60,000. And if you use Mohan Max coupon, okay, sorry, actually, I forgot my coupon code. Give me a second. Yeah, Mohan Max only. Okay, maybe there is a small glitch in the coupon code as of now. So you will get the maximum discount, guys. So like 10-20% discount you will get on this coupon code. So just apply on it and try to grab this opportunity, guys. Never miss this. Data analytics with Jane is the one of the best trending course now. And already 11th April batch is started. Still you can join. Why? Because it's a orientation session completed. From the next week, actual classes are going to start. So all the best, guys. Thank you so much for this today's session. And I will share you this entire Excel sheet without any file missing after the live completion. So have a look at it and try to practice. Okay. And also we have learn data analytics page directly. If you want to learn data analytics and you don't need any notes or textbook or anything. Just save this website, prepinsta.com/learn data analytics, and the page is live. And just you have to go through the introduction to the data analytics, like workflow, life cycles, model planning, and everything. And next is statistics. And next you can learn about Tableau for the data analytics. Next, mastering machine learning in data analysis. Next, data analysis with Excel and AI concepts and comparison of generative AI insights. Everything is here, guys. You can explore this page, and it's a complete guidance for data analytics. I hope this will help you guys a lot. See you guys tomorrow. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to start Python for data analytics. All the best. Happy preparation from Prepinsta.